Hello. I suppose we should have a game on the screen. This one? That one. There I be. Forgot to put up banner. Oh no. We didn't have banner, Michael. Hello, Sparky Wolf, Brian the Wolf Hunt, the usual suspects. Let me get my things where they go. I'll put the chat on my main monitor. Easier to spot when there's messages from all y'all. Yeah, sorry I'm a bit late there. I was putting together a beta build for Spirit Island and testing it and got too into my game, I guess. Is this the way I want it to go? Yeah, I don't know why. It's like I need to turn the monitor more than I think I should. Maybe my like little cutout, I'll just move that and then I can have the monitor more straight on. I can do that. Like the monitor's straight on and I feel like I'm straight on to it, but then I'm like off to the side here, right? What's that all about? Edit, transform. What if I do this? Nope, that just moves the whole thing. Filters. Crop pad. That just does the whole thing. I need to edit the like actual thing. I'm not going to edit that image right now. I'm just going to be in the corner of it. Or I could just turn it off. All the camera. That image is not like it's centered. I don't understand. I feel like I'm directly in the center of the camera, but I'm like 5%, 10% not in the center. Maybe I have a bad perception of where I am. Oh, ice hockeying OblivAeon? Oh yeah. That's good. OblivAeon takes the pass. Let me just fix that image. Do. I feel like fixing it. It's gonna bother me, right? And I don't want my screen to be all wrong. This is Handelabra Live, fixing our things. Open up this mask. Oh yeah, maybe that is not quite centered. If I just like, do I want to move it to the right or to the left? To the right. Move it to the right a wee bit. And export it. OBS pick it up. I guess it's hard to say. Did you all see it move? I guess I can save it out as a different file name. Oh yeah, that's better. It just had to load it. I moved slightly. I could move it a little bit more actually. Just gonna do that. Yeah, it's not picking it up unless I go into the thing and browse and choose it again, I think. All right. I feel more centered. Okay. Where am I going? That's the question. I am a hero. The chat is probably going to be like here, right? That's what I usually do for OblivAeon. Oh yeah, by the way, welcome to Handelabra Live. I'm John, developer at Handelabra Games. Monthly Handelabra Games OblivAeon match. I mean, it's just whenever I want to play OblivAeon, which is mostly all the time. So we'll call it that. We'll call it whenever. I have a fixed link Maritime. See, I don't know where the camera is. Maritime Pilsner from Prince Edward Island tonight. Maybe some other PEI beers will make an appearance. That's where I was last weekend and why I wasn't on the stream last week. Well, not last weekend, I guess now. The weekend before. Visiting my family in PEI, as you do. So, yeah, so I was late here today because I was testing Spirit Island. I had a really interesting game going with Ocean and Shadows Flicker like Flame, where I just got in Tsunami and was destroying all the Dahan by accident. I don't think I would have a good score. Yeah, PEI is part of the Atlantic bubble. So, as Nova Scotians, we are able to go there without having to isolate for 2 weeks, as everyone else entering the Atlantic provinces would have to, as we did when we returned from our trip. And I'm actually originally from PEI. Okay. Any requests for heroes or environments or scions? Throw that in with a reward request. We've only got one reward request from Seamus Butler for Spirit Island Saturday once again. You can also request that. So throw in a hero request if you want me to play a certain hero, or an environment request, or we've never actually received a villain request. If you want a certain scion to be first, perhaps. Or you could tell me to hydrate. I got a request from Lewd Dolphin. Setting Sun Ra. Easy mode. Complete. Environment request from Lewd Dolphin. Nexus of the Void. Redeem your points and you might win something. We have a villain request. That's weird. That didn't show up on my request queue. Reload it. I wonder if the villain requests aren't set to require review. That might be it. Whereas the other ones are. We can get Krista to fix that later. Villain request from Lou Dolphin. The shield that brings out Boar. Okay. The jerk face. The effusion of pain. The red one. Yeah, I think we're not getting those on the queue, which means, I mean, they just work, but we like to have the queue, I think, so we can mark them as completed. Or refund you if we don't do it. Congratulations, Jevel Joss, for your achievement. Completionist Guise is satisfied at your hard work. All right, trying to keep up with all these requests. Amazing. We have a request for Nixius to come up. I'm going to need to, like, close my eyes and get Nixius and not look at the rest of the Scion list, right? Or just not pay attention to it. I'll just click at random a few times and then close my eyes. I don't know. Completionist Guy's request from Sparky Wolf. Excellent. No, Santa Guise. Make sure I get that right. Santa Guise, the appropriate guise. All right. So there's some requests. Yeah, I'm not sure what about this randomizing. Here's what I'll do. I'm dragging it like off my screen so I can't see anything. You'll have to trust me on that, I guess. And I can click random and unclick it until Nexus is on the top, but then I can't look over at OBS to see what it's doing. I'll like click it until I see Nexus there and then click away so I don't know. Come on. Nope. Come on. Come on. One of these, like, eventually it's got to happen, right? If you clip this, I won't be happy about that, Lude. There we go. Nexus the Chosen. And I didn't see what the sign order was, but you all did, so you can troll me on that. So Balui requests a skyscraper variant. Well, we only have one. Oh, did you also request Faultless? Well, we could try to randomize until we get Nexus and Faultless in the top two. I can do that. Actually, sorry, Sparkle, if I didn't notice that your Faultless was actually before. Because those aren't coming into the queue. All right, we're going to go back in and see. I mean, maybe Faultless was there as the... No, it was Empyrean. Okay. 1 in 90 chance. I mean, they don't need to be... Because Blind Wolf, I don't want to see what the order is. I don't want to know. Right? It just needs to be the two of them on top. It doesn't need to be... Unless, like, I get 9 requests and then it's like... It was Nixius and Faultless, right? Faultless? Faultless? Nixius? Oh, okay. I didn't see. I wasn't worried about which order they were as long as they were the top two. But I think it was Faultless on top. All right. That's the new game that we're playing now. Is the Scion randomizer game. Until we get 9 requests and then I don't have to do anything because they're all requested. Okay, so I'm gonna throw in random environments and at least one more hero, I think. But maybe I get to pick the hero. OblivAeon with H equals 3 is like obviously winnable, but it's not fun. I mean, it's fine. It's just like really low odds of winning. And so it's really, I mean, it's satisfying if you win, I guess. What do you think? Lude, do you play H equals 3 OblivAeon? Is this a challenge we can set up with one another? Yeah, I don't think anyone actually uses that option, so I don't know if making that option more complicated is good. Dark Watch that. Okay, then we got a request. I don't need to worry about a hero. We got a request. Thank you, Sparky Wolf. Using those Handelabra points to their best ability. Dark Watch Setback enters the chat. All right, I think I'm happy with that. Let's go fight. I didn't even see what the environments were. Oh my goodness. Whatever. Krista should have fixed it. Oh yeah, there we go. Krista fixed it, or you fixed it. Did Krista fix it? Is Krista watching? I will not take your points for the test. Oh, you already canceled your request for me. That happened before I could click it. All right. All gods will be swept aside and forgotten. As all suns I shall burn out, but my sacrifice will prove your undoing. That's my raw voice. All right, Sentinels doesn't need to be like off screen for me now. Okay. Let's see what happens. Surprise, it's Boar the Unstable. And probably faultless. Oh yeah, also I probably don't want to be like in the middle of the screen. Usually I'm like down here. Then we can at least see like setback stuff. Faultless. The chat's above me. That's okay. I am going to do that game where I try to max out the tokens sometime. We should do that one together with Lud and Zach. Alright, Eon Man. Oh, he just played an ongoing card. Like, I wish he just played ongoing cards every turn. That would make it really easy. He moved over and made everyone deal themselves damage. Okay. So in theory, this is the effusion of pain business, right? So with this shield, you want to be in the other battle zone. But there are cards on the Scion turn and OblivAeon's turn where he moves battle zones. So you can't really control. You can try to all be in the battle zone, but inevitably when you do that, he is already there or whatever. So what I usually try to do in this kind of situation with this shield is have more than 4 hero targets in total, so I can have 4 hero targets in each battle zone. But we don't have bonus hero targets here, so we're gonna have to get rewards that have targets. So yeah, right now we may as well stay away from him, so he might come over and do it. There's a chance he might come over and do it. So, however, this ongoing card does suck that he went over there and makes him play a card and add a token. So someone might want to go over there and get rid of that if we can. Yeah, bonus hero target. We do not have any bonus right now. Guise has a retcon. He can go over and give out no presents. It's kind of sad. Setback has ongoing destruction, but not in his hand. So yeah, right now it's Guise's job to go over and destroy that ongoing card so we don't get extra tokens in card plays. And take a beating from the Eon Men. He'll be fine. Oh, she can destroy not ongoing cards, environment cards. She can destroy ongoing cards, but only like with specific cards that she doesn't happen to have. So yeah, so create contraption. That is a good thing, and it's easy for this team to get because of Skyscraper, usually. And Ra can get an equipment for that too, so let's stay here. Take it on. No target yet. Let's grab a staff. And all we have here is Boar to shoot. So that's kind of less great, but we might just sort of sit here and get set up, I guess. He deals fire damage, so boosting fire damage might not be ideal. Boosting Ra's damage might be very nice. We could play Solar Flare and sit back. We could hit Boar a bit. Flame Barrier just like increases tokens for Boar. Well, Boar might not hit Ra. That's possible. So that's an ongoing that like we can destroy later. This is really good because we have a one shot and a power to deal like massive damage next turn if there's something we want to hit with it. There might not be. Yeah. I mean, I could play the Staff of Ra, but I'm thinking of discarding it for Great Contraption anyway. So, Flame Barrier or Solar Flare. Probably not Imbued Fire. I mean, Imbued Fire is okay. It increases Boar's damage by 1. It's not the end of the world. No one else really cares about that being a thing. So maybe that's... I mean, Flame Barrier. Flame Barrier makes Ra hit himself when he uses his power. So maybe let's go Imbued Fire. I feel like it's a little early for Staff of Ra. I could destroy this card. Let's not do that. So I'm not going to discard right now because... well, I guess I could get this trash right back. Or get this link right back. So I may as well discard it for free here. But I'm not going to discard the staff right now because I might get another discard effect. So... yeah. Let's discard... well, I would probably play Proportionist, I guess. And then I can play a free link and play the bottom card and see what I get, I guess. We're not going to, like, go after Boar right now. Yeah, so let's just discard that one link for a token. Yeah, we're just staring down Boar. Yep. We need to go to the crystal thing. Hey, guys. You're going to destroy one card this turn. Actually, if Guise can play a whole bunch of ongoing cards, he could easily get this Demand of the Gods on his turn, right? I think we're just going to draw a card. If I could kill an Aeon Man, that would be cool. But... I can't. So let's draw a card. That's not safe play against OblivAeon. Let's get a free present for myself. There should be a special message when it's only Guise. Ooh, best card ever. Guise has so many special messages in this game. I don't think everyone has discovered them. There's so many. All right, we are not... well, let's see. We've got Summon the Colosseum. Man... this is also not a target. I could move over, but just to give her like something to do. I'm going to be getting this back into my hand, so that's not too exciting, playing the bottom card. Just like being with OblivAeon when he's going to be like blowing up Aeon Men. May as well just have one hero take the fallout from that, right, instead of two. So let's take on objectives. Also not a target. This might hit Boar, but we'll see. It made Linking Incursion happen. I may put them either into my hand or into play. Well, Microassembler can go in play. That might be good for Ra to have to grab another staff. I mean, it's good for Skyscraper to have, right? And I'll just draw this other one because no need to ping Boar a little bit, really. I'm fine to just not hit Boar for a while. And Setback does not want to move to the second battle zone. he can actually play Fumbling Fool in this battle zone safely because OblivAeon is not here. So, and yeah, let's take on this amazing objective. Ooh, not a target, but awesome. For Ra to get, that's really good. Okay. I guess Fumbling Fool gets links into the trash. It does stuff. These things don't do anything that we want to do, I guess, really, so. Add 4 tokens. Do I want to use that? I'll use it. It'll save us a hit from Boar. Everyone may discard a card. Here we can, this is where we get a free discard. I mean, sort of a free discard. That will count for a card contraption. Let's all discard cards. Probably don't need Friendly Fire anytime soon. We can discard a link. And not a one-shot. It is a one-shot. Not a one-shot. Sad. That's fine. We'll just replace that. Reclusive Keeper. That's interesting. That will affect rewards. Or objectives that we have to try to kill. Alright, Boar is attacking Ra for -2. We must all discard a card. Well, okay. I'm not so hyped about Flame Barrier. Flesh the Sun God is pretty nice. Here. Discard another equipment. Did we get that reward yet? No, we're 1 away. It's going to be a pretty solid power for Ra to have. This is hard to get to, especially with this variant, so let's discard that. We have Looking Up coming up. And Boar is actually going to deal some damage. No one has damage reduction. Let's go for Skyscraper. There's that +1 damage. Haha, Maze of Mirrors. Guys, it's going to be fine. I mean, maybe. He might be crushed by OblivAeon, but... Oh, Faultless makes him deal himself damage. Faultless hits himself for 5 damage. Then actually hits Guise for a little bit. Then the Eon Men hit themselves. Love it. There's no music. Well, why didn't you tell me that? Like, before I'm hearing it. Is it just really quiet? What if I turn it up? Do you hear it now? Do you hear it now? Maybe that's too high. How about that? We'll try that. You did tell me. Well, you didn't tell me loud enough, did you? All right, there it is. And tell me if my video and stuff is in the way too much. Could be a bit louder? Okay. You know what? I'm just going to turn it up in the game because I don't mind having a little louder in my ears anyways. Usually I have it over there anyways. I think I hit it down for some reason. There we go. It's going up to like -40 regularly on the old VU meter. I like it to be like sort of at the 3rd halfway point or whatever. Set John. Okay. He played a card. It was Absorb Energy. Absorbs Energy. So the first one goes right back to him. So we'll say the one that goes toward Guise goes to him. Oh, wait. I mean, he's going to destroy all the Eon Men anyways, right? So we may as well let him hit them. He adds more tokens if he doesn't hit Guise, though. Maybe that means... Yeah, no mint. I think that means we want him to hit Guise. But we can make him not play another card. That would be good. That's probably better, right? Have him not play another card. He is going to come over and have the other 3 heroes hit themselves, which is annoying, but at least he's not playing a card, which is bad generally. OblivAeon play card equals bad. He's adding tokens from these guys. So the moral of the story is we should have just all stayed in the other battle zone. Oh yeah, all these guys are getting hit by the Reclusive Keeper. Maybe we'll get the Demand of the Gods. Oh, he destroyed it anyways, and he killed guys. Okay, right. Doesn't matter. And then he moved and moved. OblivAeon. All right, guys, choose a deck. We'll stick with guys. Let's just play where we stay with the same hero, but with different variants until they're gone, and then we'll figure out what we're going to do. That seems like fun. Guise the Oddity. Do you want to move to the first battle zone? I suppose so. Going to be picking up Shattering Blow, which we're not going to be able to get because of the shield. I guess we're all going to be leaving anyways, though. I guess I could have picked a hero that has equipment. Have I played as completionist guys yet? Not in this game, but the odds are good that I will. Yeah. Lou Dolphin, why'd you pick this shield? I think we just have to... I mean, now we can at least fight Faultless, right? So let's just stay in the second battle zone, and maybe he comes over. We're just not getting luck with targets here, so... Then we at least don't have to worry about Boar. We're going to keep that on top and give it to Guise. I might get to draw... if I use this, I might get a better chance at getting another card for a Great Contraption, so... Oh, I thought OblivAeon wasn't here. He is here. Did I not notice that? All right, he moved. Right, okay, we need to be back with Boar then. Whoop, whoop, whoop. It doesn't matter where Guise was, though. I don't think. We can kill Eon Men. I forgot that OblivAeon. So we could trade Great Contraption. Then have another kick at the last wager. Not necessarily a bad call. Yeah, so then, yeah, we'll definitely look at, like, Setting Sun here. Kill all the Eon Men. I'm actually... Demand of the Gods is gone, right? But we were going to destroy 4 cards this turn. 3 Eon Men and Solar Flare. So that's interesting. So boring. It needs to be more explosive. So I would like to kill all the Eon Men. So I would like to do the Disco Inferno or just base power. Base power right now is doing 3 damage. Could make that 5. That would destroy Imbued Fire. Well, I'd have it destroy Solar Flare. So, but we're not. Just the question is, do I want to trade Great Contraption? I think just having another shot at last wager makes more sense, right? Because Great Contraption doesn't have to be on Raw. Let's trade it to Setback, because this one has an end of turn option on it, and we can discard a link, and that means that's going to let us get that for Setback right away. So trading is nice. You should explore trading rewards or objectives in your OblivAeon games. I guess Inferno and base power also destroys that, but keeping Imbued Fire around is good, I think. I guess we could like blow up Boar. I don't know. Oh, I could Flesh of the Sun God and make everyone immune to Boar's damage, but that seems boring. Will I kill the Aeon Men? I'm gonna kill these Aeon Men anyways, right? Though we're getting Great Contraption here. That kills 2 of them. The one that matters the most. So you know what? Let's wimp out. Actually, and that board does fire damage and energy damage on their side. Yeah, that makes me feel better about flipping him because we only take half the damage too. Though it's nice to have other things for him to blow up. Let's all discard a card. Well, first, I mean, no. Well, everyone wants to discard a card here. I guess I won't need looking up, will I? Let's discard a link. You know what? Let's discard looking up because we're not going to need that. Just to change my mind there quickly before I get too far. And Raw can discard. Oh, also another equipment card, but now we can hang on to that. I like to have this around for power, so maybe it's Solar Flare. Maybe I don't use his power, really. We'll see. Did I draw any one-shots? Nope. That's all right. We used it to get another objective. Yeah, let's move to the first battle zone. Let's take this on. All right. I could do a punch. I could kill an Aeon Man this turn. That seems okay. I could, yeah, to give us +2 damage. We're at +1 already. So I'm easily killing an Aeon Man. Could draw a couple cards. Let's just, I mean, Setback's got 2 Aeon Man easily here. We could even hit Boar some. Skyscraper could catch a ride. We're all immune to fire damage, right? So I can do this. Yeah, maybe we just go ham and beat up Boar. And do area damage to kill those guys. So that's say we should use yeah and get +2 on Imbued Fire. Yeah. I think it does. I think it does say that. Or I could copy Proportionist. Yeah, we're actually going to deal a ton of damage this turn. So, and next turn. Yeah, Boar, get a token. We blowing you up. Ooh, could have had +2. No, we're going to stay here and beat up Boar. Ooh. Setback can get that. I don't need Summon the Coliseum again to be on the Skyscraper so we can trade for the last wager again. This can go on Setback next turn. We're not getting any targets, so it's like, whatever. We're just going to have the shield never go away, I guess. We definitely want this, but I think we may as well keep this Coliseum. We're going to get it shortly here. So let's trade that to Ra. Trading the last wager around forever. Tectonic Chokeslam, right? We increase size, so we do, you know, just your standard 3 fire damage to everything. And 6 damage to Boar. And 3 fire damage to everything. Getting us... I guess that reward goes to her, but she wouldn't be able to play it because she's already in the middle of playing stuff. And no damage to heroes. So that reward says, power, destroy up to 6 targets with 7 or fewer HP each. And here, we can... Oh, I could use that instead of destroy an environment card. This guy is actually our friend, right? So I think we want to... I mean, this is... It would be more damage... It would be damage to Boar, but also we can get... another equipment card. And I think I have another compulsion canister in here, which is what I would be looking for, so... Let's discard a link. And put compulsion canister. I guess it's going on Boar, because he has +3 damage, and then he hits the other thing, but you know what? Sometimes that's what happens. If I put it on a hero... You know what? Putting on a hero is better, right? Because they won't hit themselves, but they'll still hit Boar. Because they're immune. No one has their own personal damage increase, I don't think. Guise used his up, right? Yeah. Is anyone the nemesis of Boar? No. Oh, and Setback is totally killing Boar on his turn also. So that's fun. Yeah, let's just put it on Ra, I guess. I guess it would be more damage from Boar, but he would also hit that guy that we like, the Reclusive Keeper, so let's all discard a card. We have a summon staff, so we can discard an equipment, I guess. There are rewards that it's good to discard for, though, so let's do that. Let's discard. I don't want to discard these, but selling out, I guess. Relinking, maybe? Rest and recover, maybe. Uncharmed Life might not be happening. Well, we have other things to play. We draw one-shots? Did we draw one-shots? We did! Hooray! We got our meager winnings. Let us stay and take on this objective. And we got one that's a target on the other side. Finally. I guess we may as well play Silver Lining, right? We don't have anything else. We could play this, but there's really no purpose to it since we have the hairdryer. Meager winnings, exactly. So let's hit Boar, and then we can hit whoever replaces Boar. So we are accepting +1 token in the battle zone, but there's no focus of power there right now, which was the main issue. Boar hits us for 3 damage. I will take it. Literally just 3 damage. Surprise, it's Nexus the Chosen. I don't think I've ever destroyed Boar and have him do just 3 damage. I mean, I've used head like Heroic Interception or something in play or whatever, but like... Alright, everyone gets to discard a card to get Setback, another amazing power. We could have just kept our cards, I guess. We do have the hairdryer, but we also need more rewards. Oh no, it's Nixius. Whatever shall we do? Did he get? He got hit by the environment, right? But oh no, he just destroyed the environment. So the environment was dying anyways, I guess. So if that had mattered, we would have put compulsion canister somewhere else. OblivAeon comes here and puts out a Scion who deals fire damage. Nixius the poopy head. Nixius deals melee damage. Heals up what we hit him for, I guess, because he's a jerk butt. Fine. Hit Guise, he can heal a little more. Well, they both can heal a little bit. I don't know. Come on, Faultless, take OblivAeon away. Or OblivAeon, go away. Freak Show doesn't do anything. I don't want to be over there. Move OblivAeon from that battle zone. Well. Okay. This is how this shield works. You just can't do what you want. He never leaves if he's there with heroes, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. He hits everyone for a silly amount of damage. I guess we'll have him hit the Scions first, because maybe he'll leave. That can happen. I don't think he can leave if he's here with all the heroes, though, right? That's the Scion deck. He can leave if he doesn't hit any heroes with that. He can leave if he doesn't destroy a target, which happened last time. He can make us leave, which would save us from this damage as well. Does this make him leave? Only if it's revealed. Just sends everyone. He is a slippery fellow. So there are ways he can leave, but they're kind of weird and awkward. So let's have him maybe hit this Aeon Man and maybe play another card. Who knows? Nope. Just deals a more silly amount of damage to us. So this guy's a token. This guy is going to deal the hero with the highest a lot of damage. I think I'd rather have Setback not get killed right away, so hit Setback first so that maybe Skyscraper takes this instead. She doesn't really have a lot going on. Will she? She won't die. She'll be just near death. Just near death. At what? I didn't count. I didn't calculate it exactly. But I was like, ah, that's not death, is it? And he goes over to the other battle zone again. The white square. All right, so once again, this all is terrible. It's the white square. You can get rid of it by doing this. It has to do with Scions, obviously. So He has 12 tokens. We could kill Nexus, which removes 4 tokens. That seems pretty good. And we can get another target probably. So I think we just try to like load up on targets and stay here, and hopefully he doesn't play a million cards. Yeah. What could possibly go wrong? He's probably gonna, if he has that many of those guys over there, he's gonna come over and kill us, right? Like that is gonna happen. So I could go over and kill the Aeon Men with Ra and Bloodsworn Exhibition, maybe. And then have the other heroes can kill Nexus. Like, we've got lots of damage. We actually have threats on Monolith, which might be good to play, actually. It's interesting. Yeah, I think Ra is going to go over and kill Aeon Men because we can't have him playing 2 more cards. Saves us a token. We're going to remove tokens. Ra doesn't have to be here. I think he's the best choice to do that. Bloodsworn going to be used. And well, I don't know about that. Let's take this on, so at least you have it. We are going to be able to get it, right? Because we have an equipment card in our hand. We're going to have 2 equipment cards in our hand. I could draw some more cards. I could play a Staff of Ra for a little hit points. Sure. I guess that might not let me get Digital Age if it ends up being Staff of Ra, but there's only 1 in there, right? So it's... What are the odds? 1 in 25. And then Ra doesn't have the embarrassing thing of having to choose himself for Bloodsworn Exhibition. Put the card on top of a hero deck in either battle zone. Well, I don't really want to. Oh, I could put it on top of my deck, but then I draw it, right? Well, at least that reduces the risk of... It doesn't change anything, does it? I don't want it. Really? Who wants it? Who wants this? No one. So, Ra's going to draw it, and then Digital Age is going to go after. So, fine. Summon Staff. Sure. Discard an equipment card to put the revealed card into play. I could play Bloodsworn Coliseum. I could play Summon Staff. Just beat up on Faultless. Flame Barrier is pretty safe because Faultless makes me hit myself, but I'm immune to fire damage. Just doing a little damage to Faultless isn't bad. Let's do more damage to Faultless. We're going to actually have a good amount of damage. I mean, it's 5 damage. It's not nothing at all. We're going to have this. Whee! A target. The Staff of Ra deals damage. Staff of Ra does not increase its own damage, unfortunately. I think Guise is going to stay here. Ooh, Great Fortune. Well, looks like Skyscraper's getting Great Fortune. We can use an in-cap ability. Oh, I thought I had a present. Oh, wait. I don't have any. There's no face-down cards, but that doesn't work on objectives, right? Does it? What's the fireside chats on that? It was so complicated. I need to look it up because I've never actually had this happen. And I will read it out. Greater Than Games Forum. Sentinels, Game Engine, Fireside Chats, Santa. 10 matches for Santa. Santa Guise's second innate power has a heretofore unmentioned non-mission right between face down and cards. It's also on his incapacitated side, coincidentally. You didn't know about that? Come on, it's right there. Anyway, no need to add that text to the card or anything, it's just true. As a result, if Santa Guise uses his first power on a mission card, Gift Miss Time came early this year. You just get that reward now. So the first power... What? Wait. What does that mean? First power on a mission card. Oh, the first No. What? I'm confused. Santa Guise's first power isn't on a card. Unless it's the top of a hero deck, I guess? I'm just confused. Maybe I wrote that wrong. Or we wrote it down wrong. The second innate power says... Right. The unwritten, one player may flip all face down non-mission cards in their play area. If Santa Guise uses his first power on a mission card, I think it's if it happens to be in your deck. Oh, yeah. Right? If the mission is on your deck, it doesn't go to the objective side again, I think is what that means. Which would suck. It doesn't do that. You just get it. So normally, yeah, you get the reward now. Normally, this is giving presents, right, that you don't get. But if it's a reward card on top of your deck, you get it right away. Yeah, Devastating Aurora, or it could be a ongoing or equipment. You don't have to do the objective again, is what it means. All right, we got there. So this means that also we can't flip rewards from the incapability. I wonder if I could turn a card back to the objective side. Because there's something you might want to, right? They have some of them have useful effects on the objective side. Anyways, is there one of these incaps that is useful because the other things aren't useful? Discard a card to draw a card. We don't have anything that's super helpful for discarding. He's not there. Use a power. That's pretty good. We don't have our immunity to self-damage from Skyscraper anymore. So I can't use her power safely. I mean, Setback has powers for days, right? He has to discard a card or whatever, but... Oh, he has to turn a card face down. Well, he could turn Silver Lining face down. That's okay. Oh, no, yes, yeah. I almost never use the incaps of Santa Guise. Guise could use a power, but he doesn't have anything else to use, so... This is better, right? This is just the 5 damage right now, so this is more. We can hit both of these fools. Yeah, play an Aeon Man. And, oh. I can turn any hero non-character card and play face down. So I could turn, oh yeah, and then it doesn't get destroyed. It's face down. Boop. Right? Yeah. Oh my goodness. Guys, you are special. Do I want... Guise Barbarian is good for +4 damage, right? It's not bad. I could get back a couple cards or new card, 2 new cards. Perfect Guise turn, exactly. And then I could also put that face down. I'm sort of building up a collection of presents now. Yeah, we want to be hitting Nexus here. And with this, we only need to hit him one more time with the hairdryer. What gets destroyed immediately? Womp womp. Oh, yeah. If I flip that face up per turn, it gets destroyed immediately. Yeah, so it's not actually that exciting. But... no, let's stay. Probably. We need to stay. Well, we don't need to, but we could get 1 hit point. Let's take on this objective. This might kill her. Should I get myself 1 more hit point? I think I do want the 1 hit point just in case I somehow survive long enough to deal myself damage from the shield. Actually, when I had that whole Flesh of the Sun God imbued fire thing, the shield wouldn't have gone off and would have felt real bad, right? Because we wouldn't have taken damage that way. Would feel bad, man. So I could monolith here. There's no... Right now, there's no damage more than 2. It's an option, for sure. If I go tiny... This doesn't really do anything for my power. I might get links that don't do anything. I feel like this is going to protect the other heroes a little bit. And probably not kill Skyscraper any more than should we already get killed. So. And then I can actually safely do this. Should I want to play more Aeon Men. I think it's okay to do that. And this thing is whatever. I don't mind destroying it. Or I could play a Link, but I don't know if there's a Link that I really want to play that much. And thanks to... Oh, we do take damage from this because of Proportionist. Oh no. Alright, hang on. Dip. So it's either not Monolith because of that. Or use the other power for a Link. Whoops. I do want to try to get Great Fortune here. What would the Link be? Or, I mean, I could catch a ride. With Guise is really good. Like, that kills Nexus right now. And then we just do 1 damage to the new Scion or whatever. Or the Aeon Man. Maybe we just catch a ride here. I mean, I could... Yeah, I can't... I could do this and play catch a ride. Not really useful. Okay. Let's do that instead. Hi, Drew. Catch a ride. Yeah, guys. Finish off Nexus. We get a new Scion. It's boss. I can do him 1 damage. Rather than doing 1 damage, maybe I will do this for a link. And what's the order of his damage? Hero is first, so he can get a link. That, linkety dinks. The one where he doesn't deal damage? Yeah, that's the one. Select a card in your hand. Shuffle your deck and reveal the top card of your deck. If they share a keyword, play them both, then flip this card. So, I would be happy to play. This is actually really interesting because Skyscraper has this extra keyword: tiny, normal, huge. Link. I don't have a lot of tiny cards left in my deck. I've been drawing them a lot. There's still lots of one-shots. There's lots of huge. If I go with the huge card, Monolith, there's not many ongoing cards in here, though. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 matches on Monolith, right? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11, 13 matches on one shot. So I guess it's one shot. Linking Incursion is pretty good. Let's try that. Alright, so we can go huge and then go back to tiny. Because we can do bonus damage if we do that, so. And I can play an extra card so we can bounce all over the place. I can go to normal. We can beat up on Aeon Master a whole bunch here. That seems good. Systematic Disguise Guy telling Voss that they're friends now. I don't think they're friends. Alright, I don't see many worlds we play throughout the Monolith at this point. I mean, could happen. But I have other cards I would play maybe instead. So now we're going to play a normal card and then a tiny card. Because we have a tiny card coming up, right? Another linking incursion. So let's play. Right, we could play this, but then we don't get to play it off the other thing. So let's play this. Destroy the microassembler. I could also destroy the link that's on him, but I want that on him. So let's just do this and keep hitting Aeon Master. We link incursion. We also drew another link incursion. It's getting kind of complicated because of that. This can go in play, not on Aeon Master because that makes him play another Aeon Man. Let's just keep putting these on Voss. This can go in my hand because there's no environment targets. Great fortune has been accomplished. Let's play more cards. Everyone can play link cards. Guys, play all your link cards. Setback, play all your link cards. Skyscraper, you too. Well, I'm not playing that. This can go on Boss. Yeah. Wow, that was fun times. Enjoy, Sparky Wolf. The second battle zone seems like a bad place, so let's stay here. Do we have 4 targets in this zone? No, the extra target's actually in the other battle zone. The whole bunch of them, actually. Well, there are 3 targets over there, so that's interesting. The only chance of getting the 4 targets is over there, but we can't get it because of Flesh of the Sun God, so we'll just stay here and beat up on Scions. And this guy. This will kill Skyscraper. Unless we kill him first. And it will make Guise hit himself for a lot of damage. Maybe we don't take that. I can do 6 damage here. I can do 2 damage here. I can do 8 damage to him. Oh, I could heal up Skyscraper so she doesn't die. That's something. That probably makes it worth taking that, I think. Let's do that. Remove all tokens. Draw lots of cards. Everyone has to discard because we need to discard 3. And that probably, we don't have a lot of tokens. So let's hair dryer. This guy. And honestly, I think the Locust, because I don't want an OblivAeon to be blowing up. This is going to just go after Setback for 2 damage. That's okay. Interesting game. Okay. That happened. Magma's Rage. Fire damage. Ooh, the Serpent. Void Slave. Aeon Man. Great, whatever. Is that going after environment targets? No, hero targets only. Oh, gross. Gross. Well, Skyscraper's going down no matter what here. So we... And so is Guise. So we may as well... Because this first one's -1. But this is Voss dealing the damage. And... It's like 6, right? So it's 5 to Setback if we reduce it to him. Well, that's too bad. That's Monolith would have saved everyone here.
Avenge me.
I will avenge you guys. Hey! Wait, I thought... Oh, the link went away. It's like the link was supposed to save me. Silver Lining saved me, and then I didn't have any tokens. All right, we have Completionist Guise. Reality's where I keep all my favorite stuff. We may as well go to the second battle zone. OblivAeon is there, but let's just go hang out with Ra, right? There's no point to us being in this first battle zone because the Scion turn is over. I think he might end up coming back and we can't hit ourselves, but you know what? I don't know. It's all bad. Skyscraper comes back as variant. Gonna run out of variants for a couple of heroes soon. We'll see. Yeah, second battle zone, everyone. Setback. Regular setback. OblivAeon flips a table. Yeah. This shield can be difficult to remove for a long time. I should be choosing heroes that have targets, but I'm done. You know what? I'm just playing a weird version where I need to pick the same heroes. I don't know. Oh, right. We all deal ourselves 2 damage. Fine. Except Ra. Oh, so we might still get the shield thing because we don't have Flesh of the Sun God happening. Yes. OblivAeon leave. OblivAeon leave. Fingers crossed. No, don't kill my things. I need them. I need one of them. I don't need all of them. Mechanical Golem, Staff of Ra was destroyed. Fingers crossed. Don't come over to the battle zone. He didn't, but he's playing another card. He didn't. Okay, we got rid of this. We flipped the shield. Oh, but he's destroying Aeon Men, but there isn't one that plays a card. So, oh, wait, where are these Aeon Men coming from? Oh no, he played more Aeon Men from that Scion card. We didn't do it yet. Did we? No. He's destroying the Aeon Locust. Dang it. All right, well, we can at least have him destroy the Thralls. Or should we just let him destroy the Locust first, right? Destroy the Locust first. Don't move. He moved. Okay. It happens. He flips Faultless for us and then, like, almost kills Faultless. Go home, OblivAeon, you're drunk. Do we want him to flip Faultless and kill Faultless? He won't if we do this first, right? Then he won't damage. He won't kill the other side of Faultless. So let's do this, and then he won't kill the other side of Faultless. We can do that on our own terms. He can do it now. Oh wait. Yeah, he can do it now because then he won't play. Yeah, I was like second guessing myself a little bit there. So yeah, choose for me now. What a jerk! That was so close. We need a volume of targets here. And then he comes back and has everything hit itself. I don't know that it really matters. The order here, we get a new Aeon Man, but no one dies, so. Well, there's a lot of Aeon Thralls over there. Ra, choose a deck. Let us choose. The drawing Ra or the damaging Ra? Probably the drawing Ra. So we lost the OblivAeon Shard, and he is going to be exploding here. There's nothing we can do about that, so I guess we just freak out. So this turn, he's counting down. removing an environment. Dealing the damage. And then maybe coming over and hitting us for 2 damage and removing the shield. That's our last chance before he flips. And he's still immune to damage, though, on the second page. Until we can do this. And then he does this also, by the way. BT dub. Yeah, let's stay in the second battle zone. It seems like a less bad place right now. I don't want to move to the first battle zone. Hey, a target. There are more hero targets than non-hero targets in this battle zone. And that's a target, which we need. Whose idea was it for this shield? I don't know, some jerk. Some jerk. Alright, Faultless. Come at me, bro. Do we Inferno you? Someone else can do it, right? Someone else has 4 damage. Maybe. Chokeslam. We'll do it. Even if it's reduced by 1. Chokeslam it is. Though we get a new Scion that we might want to start beating up, but Inferno won't even do it, right? So chipping him with that doesn't really do much. So let's play this and find the cards. Probably not Flesh of the Sun God because that's a bad combo right now. Hey, we did it. Oh yeah, look, another objective we want to deal damage to. Nope. Take on. Take on me. Take me on. I can replace a hero character card and play with a variant of the hero. Amazing. Discard the top card of every deck. Does that discard this? I don't think it does. I don't think that counts. But it definitely gets us a hit point no matter what, so with the Aeon Man deck. Oh, but there's no Aeon Man in the zone, so we don't see that deck. That doesn't have any targets. That doesn't have any targets. None of these have targets, so why would we do that right now? Is there an equipment I would like to borrow? Everyone's fresh, so nope. I guess we're just doing more damage to the Terror Bird. I could draw 2 cards. Right, use the power. Oh, use the power on the... Yeah, the card you take away. I could get a token and play the top card of my deck. That's always exciting. I guess we can do this. That hits us for more when the shield comes, but I'd rather hit the bird for more here. Oh, I can put these guys in my collection. How does that even work? Christopher. Oh, I can't choose Setback because both of them are out. Interesting. I can choose this version of Ra and use that power. What happens here? I'm sure we tried all this stuff. Like, I know David programmed a lot of weird edge cases here. So we're going to pick this one because it it lets us deal 4 damage to Faultless and the Terror Bird. And there's maybe 2 cards under it still. Wait, the 2 cards moved. Okay, so, oh, the 2 cards are under a different version of Ra now that wasn't in the game before. I don't know. I don't think that's what's supposed to happen. I feel like that's probably not what's supposed to happen. Guise is weird. I don't know where original Raw came from there. Christopher! Oh, and I destroyed my Guise the Barbarian. That's okay. It did its job. Discard a card. To redirect it to Cursor for no damage. No. Hellion is another. Here's all the targets, but I could just get Lucky Breakback, right? Like, that's pretty rad. Pretty always rad, I think. I could Choke Slam instead, but Lucky Break is just too amazing. Catch a Ride. Everyone can play a one-shot or a tiny card. We have Inferno. We have Summon Staff. Reckless Rush. Cause and effect with no tokens. If there's something to destroy, which I guess there's Terror Bird, but it only has 4 health, so it's pretty easy to get rid of. We can Linking Incursion. These are all pretty good. Guise even has a one-shot. That. Oh, so Guise could destroy. That's not an environment card, though, right? It doesn't work for Retcon. It's not an environment card. So Guise's play is not useful here. Unless we can get him a card draw, but I don't think we can. Well, Ra can do a good here. There's that Imbued Fire again. So we could play... He's at full health. Save the Staff of Ra for now, right? We could Imbued Fire. We could just Fire Blast the Terror Bird. I don't know if we have area damage, so... I mean, we have Chekhov. So why don't we just use Chekhov for that, right? So, hit Void Soul with Fire Blast then. It's another game where we kill all the Scions before anything else. Who's his nemesis? Fnatic and Captain Cosmic. Setback have a one-shot. Reckless Rush. Whoops, sorry. I guess Reckless Rush is good. We're playing Chekhov's Hairdryer on our turn, so... Guise doesn't want to... This is not a you may. You must destroy an ongoing or environment card. And let's go... I don't think there is one that I want to. So yeah, maybe Linking Incursion here is good. A Microassembler. Sure. This can go on any hero character card. That's what it says. Not an active hero, so it could go there if we wanted to. And then Void Soul can have this. And Guise is not going to play a card, but just to check. Anyone have a plus damage? Guise did, but does no longer. Cursor does. or any other non-character card hero target, such as Lucky Break. We are not going to the first battle zone. That is a silly place. We could get Hellion, but I think we want our hairdryer back. I mean, we also like our Mecha Knight Ultra Strike, but that will have to wait for another day. So he's going to flip as soon as I do that. And he basically is just going to hit us and then flip back and do more damage. So that kind of sucks. But Guise is going to have the most reward, so he's just going to be hitting, like, Arataki. So. Hyperstimulator. I guess just to think about that, I don't have to have hit the Terror Bird, right? Like, Ra could do that. Ra and Guise together could take out the Terror Bird, but then we don't get another option for Guise. So I think it's better that we do this. Just thinking about it, but I think it's better that we do that. It's a little more damage, but I think it's better. Could be wrong. All right, OblivAeon, what you doing? I mean, environment did a thing first. Things are happening over there. Pretty sure OblivAeon is going to blow up the Spirit Island, though. Yeah. Kill all the Aeon men. Unleash. 17 tokens now, by the way. I don't know when that happened, but it happened. Is that every time we were hitting Void Soul? Did I forget that? That was a thing. Probably. No. That was Nixius, right? Yeah. I don't know. There are tokens. There are just a lot of tokens. I don't know. Oh, he destroyed a thing, so this is going to heal and he's going to attack. Sure, you attack first. You do that. Give tokens to Magma's Rage. Voss can hit Sanction because Ian Master's going to get killed by OblivAeon anyway. We don't want him to kill Scions, I think, right? That's not a thing we want. The Carousel of Horror. Does not affect us because we're not there. Still on page 1. An hour and a half in. It's that kind of game. Move that Scion to the other battle zone. Oh, wait. Oh, he's here. Hey, look. Minus. And he left. Oh, that was good. Okay, so the effect here is meant to be like, oh, there were no heroes. So he leaves and hits like another hero that's in the other battle zone. But we actually reduced his damage to 0, so he left and hit no one. That's amazing. And that means there's 4 Scions in that battle zone now. they're all going to get killed except for Voss by OblivAeon. Well, maybe not Sanction. So there's going to be 21 tokens. We all get to use a power, and there's like nothing here. Well, Ra can draw 3 cards and discard 2 cards, and then so can Guise. Wrathful Glaze can be discarded. And another copy of Staff of Ra. Skyscraper could play cards. Yeah, that seems fine. Play up to 2 link cards. Or I could discard for another link, but I could retrieve a link from my trash. There's no links I want to play right now. There are no targets to put them on in the second battle zone. I guess Faultless could get a link. So I heard you like Devastation tokens. Yeah, I could get another Micro Assembler, but there isn't really a useful hero to put it on. Set myself. Let's just do this to get card from trash. And Setback could play a random card. Guise could replace... Yeah, if Guise replaces Ra, that's what I want to do. Again. Well, he replaced the in-cap version of Ra before, and weird things happened. I could replace the tiny version there. No, let's replace... I don't know why I don't get Setback as a choice, because... But I do get Skyscraper as a choice. Like, Setback, I can see why I couldn't choose them, because... Like, then what? But why can I choose Skyscraper? I'm gonna have to send this game to David and be like, hey, see what happened here. I can make a bug report. A funny thing happened on the way to the completionist guy's store. Earlier, I should have reported this then. He replaced an incapped setting sun Ra, and regular Ra showed up in its place somehow. Then and now, Setback is not an option. What more hilarity may ensue? Send. OblivAeon has weird stuff. I could go back to that thread and see. It probably has stuff about completionist guys, right? Complete. 22 matches. Completionist. 19 matches. Completionist guy is the best version of the best hero, obviously. Variants that incapped guys removed from the game are not considered while not doing incapped guys right now. I don't know that we've actually asked Christopher, like, what happens. Okay, if Completionist Guys replaces an incapacitated hero, he gets to use the power from the other side. Sure. When he replaces Skyscraper, the new Skyscraper size matches the old one's size. But yeah, there's nothing in the... We haven't asked Christopher, like, what happens when... This weird situation is when there's no other variants, but they're all in play except for one, or yeah, weird stuff. So, okay. We sent the bug report. We're going to do this, which is like normal. Oh, and it just like did it. Sure. That's fine. Use the power. Don't play this guy's OblivAeon. I have no idea how he works, so that's fair. Give me a character. Well, let me see. That is might be useful with the Chekhov's hairdryer and stuff, but I don't need 2 of it, and I probably don't need gimmick a character most of the time. And does Setback want to play a random card? I don't feel like it. He's potentially does nothing. Potentially has to hit another hero. Let's just skip that. Ra, choose a deck. Well, I can't choose Ra because somehow my other variant of Ra got here. And which is better than it crashing or something. So let's pick another hero, and maybe we should pick something that makes sense. Let's pick... Does it make sense to pick Unity for this? Does it matter? I guess it does. It helps. Does it help? Is Omnitron-X good with that? Does anyone know? I guess we can think about it. So Omnitron-X obviously has lots of equipment. Unity, it obviously helps with RaptorBot because all of your equipment also are golems and also count for RaptorBot. So that's really good. And I could like use, like she has references to, oh, but then I wouldn't be able to, oh no, I could still play, I could still play equipments, but I could play equipments using this ability, which is kind of interesting. This lets me destroy equipments and shuffle into my deck and then bring equipments into play, which is kind of fun. Let's take Termination Unity. Expatriate guns with lives. That's true. I mean, anyone with lots of equipment ends up doing a lot of damage with Omni Unity. So I sure don't want to move to the first battle zone. Wait, what happened? What? Hank? What? Why did I pick Unity? What? No one got incapped. Right? I'm just like, wasn't even thinking about what happened there. John.exe has stopped working. Did no one else notice that everything just went pear-shaped? It was only me who noticed. Everyone's just like, whatever, it's fine. We're going to talk about other things. Completionist guys broke the internet. So I used Completionist guys' power on this guy. And the incapped one replaced him, but remained incapped. And then Unity came in. I'm going to go with it. I'm just going to... Well, should I go with it? Does it... I don't want to have lost a hero for nothing. I, like, was doing stuff with Ra. I don't want to go with it because Ra's, like, at full health and, like, has Cursor and stuff. I guess Cursor was still there. It's not good. Let me go to that bug report and write an addendum to what happened. Completionist guys. This might have been reported already. It's been a long time since OblivAeon came out. Sentinels beta. So, when you choose Ra here, choose Horus Ra, he suddenly becomes incapacitated and you have to replace him. LOL question mark? Cool. It has been over a year. It's coming up to... Yeah, it's been just over a year. We did like a little anniversary thing, right? Yeah, since I replaced Forest Ra, the previously in-capped Ra, the game didn't realize that Ra was no longer in-capped, or something else weird already happened. So this is a thing with bugs, like, since a bug already happened earlier, basically anything that happens now is suspect, especially with Guise. So don't, yeah, assume anything. We can still do our things again. Anything that's going on with Ra right now is suspect, and if it's another bug, you know, it's not necessarily like, I wouldn't report that as a new bug. We would need to fix the original bug first, because anything, you know, once things go off the rails, saying like, oh, we fixed the barn that the train ran into, well, like, that doesn't matter, right? If you fix the tracks, then the train won't go into the barn, so you don't need to worry about that part anymore. That's kind of an analogy that might make sense for programming and bug fixing. Skyscraper, she can do her power. How many headaches has Guise caused you over the years? A very many headache. More headaches for Jean-Marc and David than me, but still lots of headaches. And do we even... Guise is just not going to use a power here, right? We're just not. He could replace himself. Maybe. He's in-capped, right? So I don't know how that works either. I'm just going to say we'll skip that right now. Guise has always been a headache. All right. Omnitron coming in hot. Kill Aeon Master. Kill Void Soul. So this removes the Aeon Men from the game, which is nice. Let's do this first. We're going to run out of Scions? Yeah, we're going to get to no Scions left in the reserve. They're going to all be there and all be horrible. Kill Void Soul. Oh, wait, Sanction won't get killed. I don't think. I guess OblivAeon might kill Sanction also. Progeny's going to go off and hit everyone. Or, sorry, Empyrean, that is. I guess if Dark Mind had come out, then she would be at, like, 2 health. Progeny. Yeah, okay. These can choose for me. OblivAeon's still at 10,000. Oh, and here he is killing Empyrean. And also hitting us, but he's not moving. So that means we do get the shield. We do get the shield, maybe. Do. As long as we still have enough targets alive, which I think we might. We're going down to, like, not many. Oh, Sanction is going to have 1 health. Oh yeah, the fewer tokens we have, you can actually hit Voss. So let's drop that down as much as possible before hitting Voss. I don't think anyone's getting in-capped. Yeah, because Arataki's there. Setback's alive. Everyone's alive. Let's hit Voss for 8 something. Kill the shield. Yeah, actually. And that's good timing if it works out that way. Ra has so much health that I'm going to save Cursor's health a little bit here. Faultless is going down. There's nothing to be done about that. Ra's fine. He's fine. Arataki is less fine, but you know what? She's still there. And Fault is going down. And I think he comes over now. Is there some other weird effect that I forgot that's going to happen? All right, he moved to the second battle zone. So 4 hero targets dealt damage this way. So first, Guise is going to deal himself damage to do that. And then the order doesn't matter. And whatever. Yay, we removed the shield. Thanks, Lude, for that. That's 2 hours in. We removed the shield with countdown 1. And then next turn, he's just going to, like, kill all the heroes. Well, okay. So we haven't gotten to page 2. Normally that's when I take a break and go get a beer. Wait. Except he's going to... We're not getting through the countdown, right? Because this happens before. The countdown token moves first. So at least we can hit him. Yeah, we can't save the environment. I would like to... I mean, we don't need to try to get the shield. We'll just try to split up generally, I think. So that we can get that. But, like, we're going to get... The thing is, like, we're going to get killed by the environment destruction. So it's really difficult to actually get this to happen this turn. It needs to be next turn. So I think we just leave and go beat up on Scions while, since we're bored. Like, may as well, right? Beat up on Scions and get rewards and do stuff. The timing of the shield is poor, says Luke Dolphin. I have these rewards. Omni-Unity. Omni-Unity is actually good with Cursor. Actually good. And we don't need specifically to get more targets anymore. Let's get Omni-Unity, or Destroy Sanction with Bloodsworn. We can kill Empyreon probably here, right? Summon Staff. Omni-Unity. I mean, Omni-Unity or Imbued Fire helps with killing. Helps with doing that, because that makes us not do energy damage with Setback, makes us not do projectile damage. Maybe it's Imbued Fire, actually. So that means maybe I don't spend that to do that. Maybe I want to destroy an ongoing card. Why do I have this in cap instead of the right one? I mean, yes, I want to move to the first battle zone. If he was at 7, I would definitely do... Though I want him to go down on Setback's turn, so we all get to draw a card and use a power. So I think, yeah, Imbued Fire makes total sense. Do we take on this objective now? I think so. Instead of Omni-Unity, which we're not going to play, so... We get Imbued Fire. And we draw cards. I guess we keep discarding Stabs of Ra. I guess I don't need 2 Blazing Tornadoes, do I? I mean, I want to play one, but... Right now, Ra's a support character. What happened to my damage reduction from Cursor? That... Oh, because the first one was irreducible, right? Yeah. Dang it. Yes, move. To hope for the dawn. That seems like a shuffle. Or an incap ability. Oh my god. One player discards exactly one card. If the discarded card was a one-shot, that player may draw 2 cards. However, if the discarded card was an ongoing or equipment card, one hero target and player regains 2 hit points. Reveal the bottom 3 cards of the villain deck. Sneakily put one on top of the villain deck, one joyfully in the trash, then, with great trepidation, put one into play. I've never used that except for testing because it's terrible. I could do the funky dance, but there are no environment cards in play. Oh my goodness, guys. So that's not really super useful. Using a power is not super useful. I don't have any face down cards. What happened to my face down card? So I guess I got incapped. I don't remember. I thought I had a face down card, but that might have been the previous iteration. I think it was the previous iteration. Discard a card to draw a card. I mean, none of these are great. This might be a just take reshuffle so that we get the ones that are on the bottom. Not on the bottom. We got good ones on the bottom. Yeah, that one's alright. Yeah, I'm that guy for plus damage. Not as much self-damage anymore. High five, Ra. Automatic high five. It was Guise number 2. Alright, here if I use this power, like, foolishness happens, right? I'm gonna just see what happens if I replace Guise. I can't pick Guise because wait, what if I pick this version of Ra? Then that version of Ra is back there. Okay, so I can at least do something. I can do damage. I have +2 damage. Setback is not gonna. That's 8 damage. That's unfortunate. Is Skyscraper going to be tectonic choke slamming? It's a lot of damage to us. She could do like compulsion canister. That's psychic damage. Yeah. Compulsion canister on boss. No, he has damage reduction, not damage incretion. My favorite word. Sanction isn't doing a whole lot because we don't have a lot of cards in our trash right now. I mean, it's doing something. I'd like to get it for Skyscraper's turn with Lucky Break. So let's just hit Empyreon, then he softened up for... I could just get Progeny. Progeny gets a token every time each turn. Yeah, we can just soften up Empyreon. I guess, or I could either that or hit Hellion. I'm just thinking if I'm going to get any like ping damage from Skyscraper, that's enough. Unfortunately, yeah, he's doing 8, right, with this. So 1 damage to Empyreon's enough. So then that's fine. We can probably kill Progeny too. Put the top card of each hero deck into play. That could be really bad, actually. Do we have a kill on Progeny as well? If we have Skyscraper do Tectonic Chokeslam, that's 3 damage to each target. Which doesn't kill... That kills Cursor, unfortunately. So I don't really want to do that. And her huge power also is 2 damage to each hero target. So maybe we have too many damage boosts for Skyscraper. I don't think we can count on killing Progeny, so I don't think we should plan to. But we'll probably hit him a bunch of times, but maybe not plan to do it here. We sure do want to move. We could regain meager winnings. Can we cheeseball that? I don't even think we can cheeseball it. So let's take on this objective instead, or have Sanction deal itself irreducible toxic damage. If I had the size changing ongoing, that would be nice. Play up to 2 link cards. Yeah, that's pretty good. So I could Linking Incursion, maybe do some stuff with that. I just don't want the 3 damage to each hero target because we don't have a way to mitigate that right now. Or switch to a different size incapacitated card. Yeah, less exciting. Does he get a boost when he's turned over? No, just reduction. I mean, we could take on this objective and get it because we have not a lot of cards to discard, but enough. And that gets us draw a card and use a power. So if we change sizes somehow by Lucky Break, yeah, okay. We could have a pretty good turn. So, yeah, I think I like... There's 1 link card in play. Oh yeah, it's in the other battle zone. Should that know about that link card in play? Oh no, there's 1 here. That's the one that's counting. It doesn't know about the other one, so that's correct. Linking Incursion, I think. That doesn't really do much. Gives us health. We could play that probably with Lucky Break. Maybe, probably, maybe not. I don't know. Put this on Voss again. Put this on Voss again. Just put them on Voss because I don't know why. He's around longer. Play up to 2 link cards, yeah. Can play Compulsion Canister. That gets the hit on Empyrean that we want. And we can hit Sanction, which brings out Dark Mind. 2 cards to hand from trash. Flesh of the Sun God might be a handy card to get out, and can't hurt to get more summon staffs. Hey look, Arataki. Let's get Linking Incursions back. Maybe catch a ride? Hey look, a new Scion. I think that was right to do that before Setback because we're going to get Lucky Break here, so. And yeah, we can give this to Voss as well. I can move a card to my hand. Yeah, Compulsion Canister, come back. Lucky Break reveals Rebounding Debilitator. Well, we can get Staff of Ra in play. What? You mean Arataki's not an equipment? We can play Compulsion Canister and have Dark Mind and Voss hit each other. Sure. the Nemesis boost going towards Dark Mind. Oh. Alright. Has to go the other way. Gotta get more cards to play. We need more equipment links for you guys. Yeah, I don't want to just be pumping up the tokens on Progeny, so we'll leave him alone for now. And we can have that. He's got one on him right now, right? So we could put the other one on Dark Mind, because she often does like a big damage. Yeah. And everyone can discard 2 cards. It's not going to be Arataki. I can discard some links that don't do a whole lot right now. Wish we had some discarding equipment card ones. We have Citizen whatever coming up. I can use this. Discard a card. I do have a lot for relinking to use, but I guess we'll discard one of them because I want to keep my other cards, probably. We can get another Compulsion Canister in play. Oh, right. She won't hit Voss because of the Debilitator as well. Hit Hellion. It's okay. Oh, yes. Yes, move to the first battle zone. Oh my goodness, yes. I mean, that just means he's going to come over here and blow us all up, right? Like, that's what's going to happen. Mechanite Ultra Strike is 15 damage. If I could use both powers, that would be so good. So, so good. Second caps are fine, but they aren't what I want. Can we kill Empyreon with a different power? I could have been like hitting Empyreon with some of those compulsion canisters instead, right? Because if we get Progeny for 15 damage or Dark Mind for 15 damage, that seems better, right? Oh, if I kill Empyreon, I get to use a power. So now I know what we're doing. Uh, 8 plus 15 equals 23. Ding, 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 ding. I think I'd rather kill Progeny than Dark Mind. So first, Empyreon, so that we all get to draw a card and use a power. The rest of them can gang up on Dark Mind, I guess. Maybe we kill Dark Mind as well. We also get to top deck cards from Progeny in a second, which could end up killing Setback. So let's try to make sure Setback gets to use his things first. Make sure he does his damage before doing that. All right. Setback, draw a card and use a power. Is that correct? Yeah, I'd rather be out of Tiny. Though top decking Skyscraper means that might kill Setback, but that's okay. We can top deck Setback first. I don't know. There's a lot going on. I don't think we'll kill all the other heroes with Skyscraper. Top deck. Top deck Setback. Plucky Break. All right. Punch Dark Mind. gets hit points. Top deck Ra? Sure. Guys, look what I found. Still around. Still in play. Skyscraper does an explosive reveal. Exciting. How many targets are there? 1, 2, 3. That's it. And Voss is at like -3. So this does get through to Voss, so it's probably worth doing, especially because we're Dark Mind is going away anyways, so we can get rid of 3. I mean, Dark Mind isn't necessarily going away, but she's pretty going away. Pretty going away. I think we do like 2 damage to Voss here. Sure. It's all in the ordering. Second player to draw a card and use a power. Right, because Dark Mind is going away. She went to normal, so now she can draw tons of cards. Or use this. Do I have another compulsion canister in there? I don't. So I think it's draw. Guise is Guise. Ra doesn't have another. Oh, Ra has drawn to the flame. That does a thing. He has that now. And I could also Staff of Ra, but I think Drawn to the Flame does 3 damage. If I want to be sure. I throw the staff, right? And I may as well throw the staff because I have another one to just play. Well, not directly, but let's just throw the staff. Then we got it done for sure, and we can take care of that. Guys, draw a card and use a power. He could do this. That doesn't do anything, or use his base power. We know we can safely sort of swap out the raw ones, but I don't want to. Let's do this. For no damage, I guess he could have just... Yeah, this ends up being... 1 damage. Hey, 1 damage. I'll take it. Oh, end of the turn for Setback. We only killed like 5 Scions that turn. What a game. This is so wild. Partial Omnidrone. Stop hurting my friends. Oh, there are no tokens. So Voss has 0 damage reduction. That's why guys could hit him. That was great. I mean, yeah, basically. So Cursor can be saved here at the cost of 2 damage to Ra, which I think is maybe okay. There's a chance that Cursor might be worthwhile. Let's do that. My kingdom for a monolith here. Destroy environment card. Right, that does basically nothing. And he does... he tries to do 1 damage. So all the links on him didn't do anything. And the links... Where are the links? I don't know what's going on. We'll get there. We'll go back to Voss and see what he was trying to do in a second here. A lot of stuff is going to happen unless we get a pause here. Right. No Scions there. There's literally just Voss left. We killed everyone else. Well, OblivAeon helped a lot. So You deal the hero target with the highest HP, X plus 1 energy damage, so 1 damage. But did he not do his Cortex hyperstimulator stuff? Was he not supposed to hit himself for 1 damage? Maybe that didn't happen? Did that not happen? It's 1 damage, I'm not too concerned, but I think that might not have happened. So if I lose, it's obviously not my fault. Oh, we get to pick what environment he removes from the game because... Right, because this. Move the countdown. Blah, blah, blah. An environment is removed from the game. So you can choose which one. I'm not sure if this is in the shipping version yet, but this is a thing. Because the Sign Reserve, it just says remove an environment, so you can remove either one. So I think we'll remove the one where we're not, which is Madame Mittermeier. And we get the Wagner Mars base. He destroys some of Aeon men, that's fine. He adds a token. Oh no, 1 token. He won't be... Yeah, so now we have this cat and mouse game with the shield, but... Whatever, man. He flipped. Oh, he moves the countdown. Dang it. This is the worst card. The target with the lowest HP, an Aeon Thrall, deals each non-target other than self 2 energy damage. Great. Wow, very exciting. Then he blows up some Aeon Mans. Fine. There are no more Aeon Mans. He adds 4 tokens. So if we go after him, he's going to in-cap anyone there. So typically I like to split up in this case. And also, it is time for a break because we're like 2.5 hours in. I need to move and use the bathroom and get another beer. So I'll be right back. Be a couple minutes. Yeah, I just had a quick game of Sentinels on the toilet. No problems. I have a new beer. It is called Dream World, which is where I am right now. It is spelt in it. Fodder-aged hoppy wild saison with spelt. It is from Two Crows. They make weird beers here in Halifax. Not a PEI beer. A weird Halifax beer. I'm the same way, Sparky Wolf. I'm not someone who hangs out on the toilet for a long time to, like, play games and read books. That is not what I do. In and out. I think the motivation for that is, like, for a lot of people, it's like the only quiet place in their house or at their work, so it's like a reprieve. But I don't have that issue because I don't have kids and I work at home and do what I want, so everywhere in my life is a reprieve from that. So I will not do other things in the bathroom, I guess. It is weird. Yep. Not so fast that you hurt yourself. Yeah, for sure. All right, so back to this foolishness. We have this whole dilemma of OblivAeon page 2 with this shield that Lou Dolphin is ruining my life with. At the start of OblivAeon's turn, incapacitate all heroes here. So that happens after his other start of turn, which is the countdown token, and he plays a card. So the first thing he's basically going to do in his turn is incap the heroes. You could try... one thing I was thinking was we might be able to control the Scion deck, which is going to let us control to make sure that he doesn't move away from where we want him. So, because I think Setback's incap had something that says, well, reveal the top card of a deck, discard or put it on the bottom. We can look at the deck and see what's there. Skyscraper doesn't have that. Guise. Well, Guys could do this. We could actually use this incap ability. Oh my goodness. No. Really? Maybe. So let's look at what's in the Scion deck. Eon Assault does not move OblivAeon. That's fine. That almost does nothing. Certain Finality does not do anything but damage. That does not do anything but damage. Move OblivAeon to this battle zone. I mean, the second part is no biggie. And this does not move OblivAeon. So there's... You want to use that incap in an OblivAeon game. Yeah, exactly. Firstly, there are 2 copies of this. But here's the thing, Brian the Wolf Hunt. This is the only way to know for sure that he won't play this. Well, technicality. We can know that he won't play it or that he will play it right now. Or one's in the top, one's in the trash, one's in play. Right, so if we reveal both of them, one of them has to either be on the top or in play. But then, Setback. So we put one on the top. And then Setback could use his incap to discard it. Is that even worth it? Basically, we would say Guise would go over there to use that incap, right? Guise would go over there in order to use his incap to try to keep OblivAeon from playing that on Voss's turn. That's the idea, right? And so, because that's like 2/9 of the deck is that card. That's a really good chance that Voss might play it. There's no card play in the second battle zone. And if I'm going to sacrifice any one of these heroes, it's probably Guise right now, based on who has what and everything. So, what? Oh, okay, it's like, oh yeah, okay. So, Guise goes over and uses this, which will probably be the first time this has ever been used in OblivAeon mode. I would put money on that. By anyone in the world, ever. We reveal the bottom 3 cards of the Scion deck. Oh wait, but he has to do that here, right? He has to do that here because he has to do it it where there is a Scion. The only way you can see the Scion deck is if you're in a battle zone with a Scion. So that means, and it's move OblivAeon to this battle zone. So that means we have to end up sacrificing someone else instead of Guise, which is fine. I'm fine with sacrificing one hero. I'd rather it not be Setback, but if it has to be Setback, it has to be Setback. Alternatively, we could have... Yeah, I think... Let's just work this out. So we probably want to stay here. And I guess worst case, we play that card and move OblivAeon here. And we know he's going to be in this battle zone. So he, like, kills Ra and Guise, but then Skyscraper and Setback leave. That might be... I mean, that's one possibility. I mean, the ideal thing would be that we discover the cards. We discover one of the cards, and we make sure we know that he's playing something else. We put that on top, and then we're set. That's like the ideal case. And we play like Aeon Assault or something like that. But worst case that we have to play, we have to get Terrible Burden on top of the deck. Then Setback can discard it. And then Skyscraper has to be the one who goes over to be the sacrifice. Yeah, okay, we have a way. So we can beat up on Voss. Until then. Well, I mean, there's few enough cards now in the deck that we can actually think about what might happen, because there's no second Scion card play. Like, normally there are 2 plays, right? And it's really difficult to try to control. I mean, we can control because we have 2 things, but it's only because we have only 1 Scion left that we can do that. So we're going to stay. Citizen Storm can go somewhere else. Unless I can kill him this turn, which I don't even care about. I could reshuffle. Wow, the fruit fly is really like the previous beer I had. They're all over that can. What are my incap abilities? Draw or play a card. These are just like meh. They don't hurt Voss. They don't do anything right now. Guise could play Arataki, because he is going to stay here. We could have him play Arataki. He could just play it on his turn, though, right? He doesn't need to do anything else in his turn. He could also gimmicky character if we end up finding... Oh, yeah, we have gimmicky character. So we end up finding 2 of those cards. We put one in the trash, one in the top, gimmicky character. We're done. We don't need... And then we still... Yeah, we still end up having Skyscraper. I would like Guise to be the sacrifice, but that's not going to happen, I don't think. And then even after gimmicky character, we still play Arataki, so whatever. So what are we doing? Do 10 irreducible damage to Voss. Where do these rewards go then? Hey, Fireside Chat. Setting Sun is not listed. I'm gonna just try it and see what happens. I'll go back. Deal one target 10 irreducible fire damage. Remove Ra from the game. So let's choose Ra. Where are my rewards at? Did they go back in here? Where are my rewards at? I'm gonna just make a note. This is something that's gonna be a smaller bug. I'm not gonna report it in game. They went to the same place where your time and time again went. Yeah. If setting Sun Ra is your only in cap and you use an ability that removes it from the game, the rewards under it seem to be gone forever. So we're not doing that. I mean, they aren't like the greatest rewards. I would be, if it was a pinch, I would definitely still do that, even with the bug. Playing a card is probably the best option here, or shuffling. Taking this is less good. I mean, it wouldn't actually deal damage because of Cursor. Maybe I just take it then. It gets us to another objective. It gets us eventually the other guy who's okay. I wish he was cooler. Like, what if it's deal more damage and, like, compare this guy to, like, the Chronoist, right? Like, the Chronoist is so much better. 3 and 3 damage or 2 card plays. These need to be bigger numbers or an and. I think, for my taste. All right, let's get a power, right? If any of these deal self-damage, I guess OblivAeon has this stupid countdown one that does self-damage. So he could, I mean, he shouldn't be over here. He won't be over here. If he plays that, he will play it over there. Also, I didn't mention, but he's going to be adding like a zillion tokens next turn because whoever's there is going to be in-capped and not be able to take damage. Unless he, well, I guess he might come over here. But he's not going to come over here and making us deal ourselves fire damage, I don't think. So let's do Blazing Tornado so we can at least hit Voss. Can we even hit Voss? If I hit him for any damage, I can hit Storm. That's worthwhile. Let's hit Storm. I have enough cards, I don't need to be using my base power anymore. Let's hit. Oh, look at all this damage. Oh, but I can't hit. Seraph can't hit himself, but, you know, he can only deal 5 damage to 3 targets. Useless. So we're not going to have him hit himself because it's not radiant damage. Oh, and the highest hero target is Seraph. And he destroys my card. Well, Drawn to the Flame, I guess. Well, oh yeah, it's going away, like, momentarily, right? I could flip it face down, but I have other things to do. Hey, watch the bars, noob. Oh, my health bar. I'm like, what? We're gonna stay here. We're using an incapability. We're using Guise's incapability to reveal the bottom 3 cards of the villain deck. No. No. What? Bug? What? No! It didn't work. It didn't work. There's a bug in that ability because it probably doesn't know about multiple villain decks. And no one ever did it because I'm the first one to ever try it in OblivAeon mode. I need this to work. Oh, I'm reporting this one. Guise's incapability didn't work, and I needed it to work. It was supposed to reveal the top 3 cards of the villain deck and let me pick stuff. It seemingly did reveal the top 3 cards of the Scion deck. Right? You saw that it, like, did stuff and said things, but didn't let me make any choices. I feel sad. Next week's Handelabra Live is the continuation of this game. Well, okay, new plan. Guise just goes over there, and we hope that he doesn't move, and Setback can use an incapability that might also work or might also not work. Because we really just have to roll the dice now. Like, Setback can reveal 1 card. And so that might not even work. Incapabilities are certainly like the least tested thing in the game, I would say, because they don't get used very often. They're sometimes weird, sometimes very weird. Let me just see what happened there. I think, like, this doesn't have anything on it, does it? No, it's all but face down, blah, blah, blah. Okay. Like, you see the cards come up out of there. I want to, like, peek and see what they were, at least. If I could at least see what they were. And it said something about there's no revealed cards in OblivAeon's deck or something like that. All right. Want to buy internal organs. PST. I don't know what that part means. Well, I guess I could stay in this battle zone and do a thing and move to the other battle zone with this objective. Guess. No one else has, like, a way to... I, like, try to discard the Scion deck more to hope that we don't get that, but that's really... There's no difference, right? Psst. Is that... I don't know. Psst. I feel like it's not... Psst, psst has 2 S's in it. Yeah. So, Setback has this. That might work. So we're gonna try that. And like, if we're lucky, we avoid one of them. That's basically... It doesn't even help, right? It doesn't even help because... I guess it... Does it help? It either, like, gets us away from one or it gets us closer to the other one because there's 2. I feel like It's not great. So what do? We could gimmicky character. We could like try to discard the Scion deck with this and with her links, but we can't. We could discard as many as we can and hope to get the ones that we want, basically. That's kind of the situation. But I think Guise is just going to take this and go to the other battle zone. Because we don't want this ability, this thing, we may as well like take it on and get rid of it. And we still have things we don't want. So do I discard? Is that better? It gives us more information, right? So that's good. It doesn't change the odds, I don't think. So. No targets. What got discarded? Erase from time. So that was a bad discard because that was not the card. So we could cheat. I feel like since my incap ability didn't work, it's a fair trade to cheat there. What do you all think there in the chat? Since like I needed that incap ability to work, I've had other issues with guys that I couldn't do what I wanted. I could mildly cheat here by rewinding. Now that I know what that discarded, I know it wasn't going to play the card. Cheat. A cheat is a cheat. WTB definitely means want to buy. Yeah, I feel like since I would have used that ability, but I wouldn't have been in the other battle zone, so I can't go to the other battle zone. Basically, what I need to do to justify the cheat is skip taking that reward. So, don't move. It means someone else is going to get the sacrifice. That's basically what it is. Don't take this. Because I wouldn't have taken that. I wouldn't have done any. I would have used. This is basically my incap ability. Is that cheat? So skip. And then I would have played Arataki afterwards. So that's what we're doing. We can do this on Ross, the one character that we can do it safely on. Oh wait, there's Skyscraper. Maybe we were in the different battles of Skyscraper last time. Maybe I don't know. So we could do this, and I don't know what's gonna happen. Honestly, don't know what's going to happen. I'd rather draw... I mean, I could do the draw 3, discard 2. I'd rather draw 2. No, if I do that, he gets incapped, right? If I do this, does she get incapped? Yes. Okay, we don't do that. We do it out of the one hero we can. Which is... this, and then we can just like use the 2 damage instead of the... I mean, I won't hurt myself. I'll just hit Arataki and it's irreducible, so do that. And we get Storm. As well as hitting boss, so. What a waste. Couldn't destroy his own ongoing cards. What a waste. Alright, so since we used our amazing ability, we know he's Erase from Time is going to happen. And this is Boss going to hit Setback for 3 damage. So someone needs to leave. Setback could... probably heal? Yeah. Someone needs to leave to be the sacrificial lamb for OblivAeon. It's either Setback or it's Skyscraper. Actually, we could take this objective and it could be Skyscraper and we still get Lucky Break this go. And Setback, I mean, he's on his last legs, but You never know with Setback, right? So I think we take this objective, and then we move at the end of the turn, so we at least get all the benefits of my stuff here, and then we die on OblivAeon's turn. Skyscraper has done really well, but Setback has the really good stuff. Lucky Break's really good, but also almost dead, so we'll stay, take on the objective. Let's leave at the end. Destroy an ongoing card. I'm okay to leave those ongoing cards in play, thank you. Proportionist is pretty good here. We don't get through damage reduction though, right? So there's not really a whole lot. We can catch a ride, where our compulsion canisters are all in the discard. We have this, which can let us get our link cards back, play Linking Incursion, get to Tiny, get links back, maybe play them later. Though if we get to Tiny now, we might get to play... Oh, we might get to play this later. I draw one, right? So let's just do that now. Bring all y'all. We're not going to discard the top card of the villain's deck, though. Let's do... What links do we have left? Modulator. Assembler. That's it. Just the two. So that really doesn't do a whole lot. I mean, it gets them into play. And that's 4 links. So... I want to play this one. I want to play Catch a Ride. The biggest damage is probably on... Yeah, he doesn't have a... Yeah, it's on a non-character target. So, no one has a boost of their own. So let's let Lucky Break do it. Still 0 damage. But the next part is irreducible, so... Wait, oh. It's not target dealt damage this way, right? Yeah. Okay. So is it worth doing this? We can't actually get through. Probably not. Probably Proportionist, draw cards, and do stuff at the end of the turn then, because we can't actually get damage through, so... I mean, this heals each hero target for 1, which is not nothing. That might be better. I mean, blocking his damage here, though. I want, like, these thing. Not this one? Yeah, that one. Where he doesn't damage one of my things. I mean, he's just going to hit one of the, like, rewards for 6 damage or whatever. It's not a huge deal. And there's a good chance we get that back. So is it evac then? Evac for health for everyone before we leave. I think I'm okay with that. And then Lucky Break might get us more stuff. Pretty much everyone 1 HP is pretty significant right now. Another evac. More all the healing cards. Right. 1 shot huge. That is a lot. Okay. Ra could probably get a Fire Blast slightly through. Guise could do nothing. Setback could probably heal a little bit. He needs a token. He doesn't have tokens. He could add tokens if we destroy a card belonging to another hero. Is there something we can destroy, like drawn to the flame? Probably. Or we could say cheese and then play something and then destroy it. That's probably worthwhile. We could play... Oh, we have lots of links that we can destroy, right? Oh, we don't have them now. But we could linking incursion here. Like, is that what I'd want to do, though, with my... I don't have anything really better to do, right, with my play here. Besides, yeah, I mean, the thing is, proportions doesn't do anything because of boss's damage reduction, so... Let's play linking incursion so we have stuff to destroy that's not totally useless. Oh yeah, it's literally just the one thing. Oh, that should have gone hand. I don't know if that... We're not too big of an end of turn here. We do also have this power. Skyscraper. That goes into hand. That goes into play for Setback to blow up. We'll put it on Setback so he can blow it up right himself. Setback. Whoops, sorry. Destroy all the rewards. I mean, Drawn to the Flame is honestly not a bad choice, but may as well do that if we don't have to destroy something. Add 3 tokens, so basically next turn he can play Karmic Retribution to get 2 hit points. That's what all that was about. Ra can Fire Blast. Basically. Fire Blast does get a small 1 damage. 1 damage on the boss. It's not even worth it. I'd rather save that for OblivAeon. And Guise could retcon one of our things or say cheese. No, there's nothing to say cheese. And play Selling Out. We don't have any cards, so yeah, skip that. Left hook doesn't get through. So here we could discard a card to play a card, which would let us do another heal, basically, which I think is worth it before we go die. We don't have that other link anymore that protects us from boss, but as I said, it doesn't really matter because boss is not doing that much damage. Let's take the heal for everyone. Hey, look, you're not at your battle damage mode anymore. I could have switched, like if I played a tiny card, I could have gone tiny, but I don't have enough links available. So yes, we're going to second battle zone. And you are not. This seems unwise. Is there a power that would be useful? I mean, I would just take it. We have already reshuffled, right? So I'd rather just take it so it doesn't come back to the top. Hey, that's good. So here, we could remove 1 token for 2 hit points. We could remove 2 tokens for 2 hit points and 2 cards. That's at the cost of not using the hairdryer on boss. Excuse me. I mean, this is the cost of somehow having 7 tokens and doing 7 damage sometime, which is never going to happen. So I'll take the 2 hit points right now. And we'll hit boss for the 7 damage. And no one else wants to take fire damage, particularly. I don't know where Guise's redirects are. I haven't seen one all night. I do not want to return them to my hand. No, thank you very much. I mean, unless I thought Setback was going to die for sure. But he isn't. He is going to take a little damage from this. Well, okay, environment. I didn't consider the environment. But this environment does not play villain cards, so. Three infernal damage. Oh no. Each player discards one card. Scorched Earth might pay off at some point, but more than these? I don't think so. Not for a while. I don't think Gimmicky is going to be a thing I play because we're going to be in OblivAeon's battle zone all the time now, so. And Friendly Fire is probably not going to be a thing with my hit points as they are. Cursor soaks most of that. Fire in the Biosphere has damaged OblivAeon. This is the first damage to OblivAeon 3 hours in. Amazing. Amazing. Who's the hero that's going to replace Skyscraper? That's the question. Skyscraper almost died there, but then I guess just another hero would pop in just to get killed right away. Would have been fine. Who's the next hero? Who's Skyscrapers? I guess I'll actually pick someone who might be good with her stuff. We've removed the shield and damaged OblivAeon. He does nothing. He adds 4 tokens. All right, here we are. Can we do 178 damage in 2 rounds? Assuming he doesn't play another of this. There's only 1 in 15 chance of that happening. Sky, yeah. It had to happen. Meager winnings. Conduit and Lucky Break. I like... I don't want to block the damage here, right? We can't let him add 4 tokens. So we need to be killing him efficiently without blocking his damage entirely. So we're like Ground Pound is out. Throat Jab. Like we don't want those cards to be getting, or Hypersonic Assault. Like I do not want that card to get played randomly by Lucky Break, for example. So like I also don't have like the things that I want like Mr. Fixer to have or whatever. We have Orchestrate the Void coming up. Ra could get it, but he doesn't get tokens on that. Guise doesn't get tokens on that. So we could pick someone who gets tokens on that. But we're getting Lucky Break, right? So we're probably shuffling this or using incapabilities at this point until we can get, if we might get a shuffle on it to get a chance at the shard, basically. It's still too slow. So maybe Stuntman. If we're going to be playing random cards, he's really strong. And if we want to be dealing like 1,000,000 damage to OblivAeon, let's go with Stuntman here. It's a little bit of a ham choice. Expatriate, Avenge the Lost Love. Oh, Setback's still alive. What are you talking about? Let's go Stuntman. Do you want to move to the first battle zone? I do not. We want the heroes to be in the second battle zone to fight OblivAeon with all of the fighting. Do I want that, or do I want to regain Omni-Unity now? Actually, Omni-Unity now is pretty decent. I've got lots of targets. I could take the staff, but I think Omni-Unity is definitely a lot more right now. And let's go ham. Well, his ham is raw is with what he's got. Seraph can't, like, hit himself. But we are going to have deal lightning damage, which is fire damage. It's like, that's a pretty respectable amount of damage here. We'll see what we got at the end here. He started at 178. With that +1 from Cursor. Cursor has not died. It's really good. That was 27 damage. I mean, guys can't get this easily except by like copying other people's powers that do the things. I don't know. I keep looking at this because I think it's a reward, but it's not. With a nice glaze. So yeah, basically, Guise doesn't have a whole lot to do here. I mean, Guise could honestly stay back with Boss to keep the token from going up. Is that better? And then if Boss plays the card that moves him, like moves OblivAeon, which there's still all or 2 of those, then at least we don't add the 5 token. Yeah, someone needs to stay back. It's going to be Guise. Because Guise is just not set up to do any damage. And he can hang out here. So is there an ink ability he can use to like help Setback get set up or something like that? He could like help Setback start to get this. Setback's just gonna replace that like right away, right? Like basically. Actually, yeah, that might be what Setback does on his... Well, Setback can use a power to use both of his powers, basically. I could have Setback hit Voss, which is just not that useful. I could take this objective to see what's next, or shuffle. Maybe I'll just take it. Keep looking at that. If we just take it... These ink caps are just not... The power is like the only thing I would consider, and it's not even that good. So let's just take this, because no one else is going to take it, and then it's not there, and then fine, Hermetic, whatever. Not what I want. Selling out and maybe... Or just destroy conveyor panels, because that sucks. Yeah. And draw a card. Draw a card. What happens if I use this now? There are no selectable cards. Okay. That's fine. I don't want to move to the first battle zone. I want to stay here and fight, because Stuntman is good at that. We want to regain the lucky break. Almost certainly every day, all day. I like Steal the Scene here. Kukukut is pretty good too. Want to save my one-shots and stuff. Kukukut's not bad here. I want to get Steal the Scene into play at some point before my turn to use it, but it might be a little early to look at that. So let's go Kukukut. I have lots of health. Hidden Mind kills all my teammates. Ongoing Limited. What you got for Ongoing Limited, Ra? Flesh of the Sun God. The Staff of Ra. Equipment, Relic, Limited, Mechanical Golem. Can play that. Don't see why not. I guess we could play Living Conflag and get some damage in. Let's get this in. OblivAeon does attack it, but he doesn't destroy it. Unless he might destroy it. But whatever. Whatever. It might pay off. No time to bleed. Hits OblivAeon back. Steal the scene. What was the thing that I pulled? I need to go back and find out. Plankez-vous. Okay. Does Hidden Mind save us? Or Flesh? No, that doesn't help us. Well, it does with Imbued Fire, right? Stuntman deals each target. So maybe Hidden Mind with Flesh of the Sun God. No time to bleed here, I think. Is really good. Steal the Scene is okay. We'll probably get a chance to Plankez-vous and play Steal the Scene on OblivAeon's turn, so... yeah, we're almost dead, but let's move to the second battle zone. Hermetic Evolved is actually really good for Setback to get. And I could get it, and then he doesn't die, and he stays around longer, killing OblivAeon longer. So, otherwise Setback probably dies on OblivAeon's turn. I would like to use my powers, but let's take my turn and hit this guy. It's kind of a annoying use of a turn, but I could add tokens here, or just play an ongoing card, or deal a little bit of damage to myself mostly. This is just destroy, discard 2. What's next? Yeah. I guess whoops, sorry. I might end up with a card. I'm never gonna use this power, right? Or this power, so Drawn to the Flame is never gonna happen. I mean, I could destroy Plankez-vous now, but we may as well use it. Drawn to the Flame is rarely gonna be useful. Just add tokens, we might get a little more survivability that way. And we can destroy Hermetic Evolved. Oh, almost destroy Hermetic Evolved. Do we get to... okay. He deals 1 and 1, but then when he hits Stuntman, Stuntman hits him back. Right? Yeah. It's all according to plan, everyone. I could have gone back and hit him with Cause and Effect. Otherwise. No one else cares about getting hit. Stuntman cares about getting hit. Wait, what? Oh. Hermetic is making him hit himself first. I thought I played No Time to Bleed, but I think... sure. You know what? I don't mind doing that now. And playing this now. Alright, we have the Bloodstone. We have to discard a card. That's fine. Vas and Guise. Mano y mano. And Arataki. He's like, Arataki's just in the way all the time. Laz is like, I deal you 10 damage. Arataki is like, no. Aeon Men, they're a thing again. She's the highest anyway. That's fine. Did not move OblivAeon. BT dub. Oh no. Oh no. Mars base. How could you forsake me? Can we get rid of that before OblivAeon adds tokens? He might get rid of it. He might get rid of it. Get rid of it, OblivAeon. Get rid of it. Get rid of it. No. Play the ongoing card. OblivAeon. All right, we might. Stuntman. Everything's immune to damage. Why am I so sad to see this? I mean, normally you're happy to see this, right? Normally you're happy to see 0, 0, 0, 0. But not when it adds 4 devastation tokens and we have no way to get rid of them. Also, he's counting down next turn, so it was like this round we need to do 150 damage, so maybe that wasn't going to happen. We have to leave and fight fast now. Actually, we just lose now, right? Because... okay. If it reaches 0, he removes our environment, and then he removes our environment because of the thing, and we lose because there's only the one left. So we can't allow that to happen. We have to destroy him first and remove enough tokens to win the game. We need to, like, win the game now. That's not going to happen, but we'll try. Honestly, if Meteor Storm hadn't come out, I don't know that we were doing 151 damage this round. I feel like it was possible. I mean, we're going to try right now, but we need to get rid of that stupid environment card. Oh, good. I have an incap that can do it, but at the expense of, say, 10 damage. So keep that in mind. I have to use an incap ability to get rid of that card. So that's worth 10 damage, right? Because I could have had Setback use his power. So if we get him to 141, then we could see, like, maybe we could have done it. I don't think one, but, like, at least get him to the next page. Don't see why we don't do this now. Increase damage and play Escalation. Punch him back. Get him to hit us for Hidden Mind to go off. I don't know if that... I don't know that we can get him to hit us besides this. The Hidden Mind going off is a lot of damage if we can make it happen before his turn. But I can't. I would need to use a power here, which I could. But is that more than 10 damage? I don't think it's... It's like... It's a little more than 10 damage, but it's not that much more than 10 damage. So let's just go with the Violent Escalation now. Nothing else that makes sense to hit. If we had a redirect, that would be lovely. I mean, every 1 damage is 7, which is really good. Just don't have any cards left. Do that. Yeah, I would consider, like, Flesh of the Sun God. Use that power here. Hidden Mine is worth, like, a lot of damage because that becomes fire damage, but I don't think that's happening, so we'll just, like, maximize damage to OblivAeon here in a sort of naive way. Playing an ongoing is like 3 more damage too. So Living Conflag might have actually been more damage than Fire Blast. Is it more damage than Fire Blast? That's kind of funny. Because you get the 2, and then you get the end of turn. It might be like 1 more damage, I think. Because of Cursor, Imbued Fire, and all that. Like, Ra is doing a lot of damage. Yeah, each one of these hits is 3, plus the 4. So that's 7. I think that's what... And that's what Fire Blast did. So it's the same amount of damage this turn, but then obviously more on future turns, but there just won't be any more future turns. So that's interesting. At least to me. He's at 82 now. Yes, let's move to the second battle zone. Let's use an incapability to enable a power. Probably. Unless we have a card play. No, we have face down. Business. Do we have any cards we can... We get Blazing Tornado, we could turn face down. Halfway there. Yeah, let's use... This doesn't do anything, right? None of the rewards do anything now. It's too late. So, play the villain deck. This doesn't let us, like, play more cards, right? It's like, draw. Draw more cards. I think Setback use a power. Stuntman ran out of cards. I guess we could have let Stuntman draw cards here. But he doesn't actually get to, like, draw more cards. So Setback, use a power is, like, the most, is 10 damage. It's nice to have that double Imbued Fire. Flip face down. Blazing Tornado. Not doing anything right now. So I think we go... Oh, interesting. I could Completionist Guise Stuntman now. And that's going to be useful for Guise on the environment turn. I don't know if that's better than having Stuntman have his own power, but it's fine. Stuntman doesn't have any cards left to play, so his own power doesn't really do a whole lot anymore. It was good for that one round. Nope. We could regain Atlantean Conduit or Meager Winnings. Meager Winnings lets us get... No, we can't even play it yet, right? So what do we have for... Yeah, use a power, right? Use a power. 10 damage. Stuntman is basically used up. That was like the first round, which like Action Hero Stuntman's first round is better than most heroes' end game rounds, but then he doesn't have any cards left, so that can happen. Another 10 damage from Setback. I don't want to destroy this. I do want to play Hidden Mine because I don't know. It could be the card that saves us. It's probably not going to be the card that saves us. Hey, just still 4 damage. That Nemesis boost. It's pretty solid. Another Hidden Mine. The usual solution. Exciting. Okay. So we can play a one-shot, which for Ra is pretty straightforward. For Guise is also straightforward. Is it though? I guess it is. I don't know. That kills him, but then Bloodstone comes, so that might be play cause and effect because Bloodstone goes off. I think so. Let's do that first so everyone heals. I could destroy something. This is still Stuntman's turn though, so it's not as good. They don't have any powers left. I don't think I actually want to. I could draw a card, which might get me a one-shot. Because I don't have a one-shot to play now, right? I didn't get a one-shot. Hey, look, Bloodstone. Here we have crazy combos, even though we're certainly losing. Stuntman doesn't have a card. Ra can play a one-shot, so we may as well. Fire Blast. Guise could play a one-shot. This is funny because you could play one-shot now, or you could like discard a one-shot to play a one-shot on the environment turn. Stuntman does not have a card. We could destroy the hidden mine now. We're not killing everyone now when we do that. So I think it's okay to do that now. Don't think the order matters. Everyone healed up a bunch from Bloodstone. And it's only like 2 to the heroes, so it's not as bad as it was with the +7 or whatever. And we hit OblivAeon. We don't have any. I would love for Guise to have his redirect to. He has it in his hand finally, but Total Beefcake, we can't get it into play. All right. Setback's turn. Let's use an incap ability. One hero may use a power. I think Setback's powers are the best that any hero has. I don't know that any of these cards do anything. Oh, I could destroy No Time to Bleed, which does a thing. That does a thing. That does the thing. Add tokens. Damage OblivAeon. We all draw cards. Guise draws a one-shot so we can do something on the environment turn. But again, there are too many tokens, and we would have had to have one hero go look at Voss. Oh, and Voss, OblivAeon's over there anyways. So he's gonna like do this. He's gonna do this first. He's gonna count down on Voss's turn. That's amazing. That was gonna happen, right? No matter what anyways. Even if we... Right? Because he was gonna play that. Even if that didn't happen, he was gonna play that. We would have like gone over and like dealt with that, I guess, though, right? Like, I don't know. We did everything we could to basically damage him exactly to 0 there. Or -1. Never over till it's over. It's over, though. Like, it's over now. It was pretty awesome, though. Gotta say that. There are no short games of OblivAeon. That is a true fact. Still takes a long time to lose. Oh, the Omnidrone has damaged OblivAeon. If someone had the shard, if we had managed to keep the shard, this would have been a win, I think. Here it is. 9,999 damage to each non-Scion target. Only he was not immune to his own damage. And then he moves the countdown. The shard was on... Who had the shard? Ra had the shard, right? Did Ra have the shard for a while? Oh, right. The countdown already went to 0, so the countdown is just going down again. So that actually didn't do anything. It's the tokens that are going to do the thing. Hey, OblivAeon, helping out. I mean, boss, helping out. Hey, look. Spoiler alert. Guise, discard a card. Well, there's no... I could attack the villainous weaponry, I guess. You know what? I'm on board. Guise is going out with a bang. And he's playing, finally, Total Beefcake. Who would want to hurt such a beauty? Guys, he's been along for the ride. So is Ra, so is Setback in one form or another. Only Skyscraper could not make it to the end. Guise has the most bugs, for sure. And there he is. Ka-chunk. Oh. First. Just wait. I thought we'd lose. Oh, right. We flipped him before he didn't, so he didn't count down. Wait, I thought we lost. Guess we didn't lose. Game on. Game on. I thought we lost. How did I miss that? How did I miss that? Because we were able to damage him, he didn't, because I was like, assuming we were not going to be able to do the 150 damage or whatever, right? Oh my god. This game. It's like, wait, you have 4 rounds to kill him? No, you have 3 rounds to kill him. We only had the one environment. That's why I was like, he's gonna count down, destroy an environment. He's also got too much tokens and gonna destroy an environment. So like, whatever. Let's just see if we can do enough damage. Or how close I never thought we would actually get him to... I don't know why it's just as -1 there. That's kind of funny. No one has ever reported that, but apparently that's a thing. So I just assumed we were going to run out of environments. And now he's going to play cards on us. And he's down to 3. But we have, like, a lot of damage. We just used up basically all of our stuntman, but he drew a bunch of cards, so... You know what? It's not over. Destroy the villainous weaponry. Definitely. Total Beefcake. Paying off dividends when I didn't even pay attention to the game. And it doesn't destroy anything else. Oh, we have Cursor helping out here. Alright. We're back in. I'm not getting another beer. I just need... I thought we were done. Not exact. Yeah. No, I think I just didn't assume... I assumed he would count down. Like, I was like, let's do as much damage as we can. He's gonna count down in the end. But then we did like exactly enough damage. Well, we also had our guys had another hit, so we had a little bit too much damage. That much too much damage. Just when you thought it was safe to lose. So he just deals damage. There's no more extra tokens. He does add tokens when he moves around and he plays cards, which really sucks because we don't have a hero that can stop that. I think probably Cursor I'm going to protect here. Or the staff. I mean, Cursor is helping out more for everyone than the staff is. So I probably didn't need to. I sort of rashly blew up the hidden mine and everything, which I probably didn't need to do, because guys could have done that damage, but it would have went off then, right? So it's, yeah, Ra can do a good amount of damage here. Not with Bloodsworn Exhibition, but with Conflag. Or Inferno, but Conflag is that, just as we said before, is worth as much as a Fire Blast. This might suck because this could play Meteor Storm. It could play Pervasive Red Dust too, though, but there's 2 copies of Meteor Storm. Let's have Setback deal 10 damage. We're kind of at that point. And Guise is still around, so other stuntmen can come back. Well, Guise is still around for now. We'll see. That was I played that last round so recklessly, right? I was like, oh yeah, flip over that power. We're not going to need it. Blah, blah, blah. I did not even think we were going to need to have a turn. Solar Flare. Solar Flare. 2 Solar Flares. Yeah, OblivAeon plays good. Plays nothing. Choose Guise. I don't get much out of Total Beefcake. It's too bad. Should have saved it. So good. Deal damage. Deal damage. Ra is a beast here. This Imbued Fire has been paying off a lot. He plays a curse. Yeah, basically. It's like, I'm glad that card is in the deck. It's like a break. Here's a case where does Guise is not really doing much. He has 10 damage here. He can switch Stuntman out, which is not nothing. But other than that, he's kind of not doing anything. And we actually are in a point where, like, we don't just lose right away. So I think Guise leaves again. And we could take this, or we could just take it, I guess, right? I don't even know, how do we get this token? Oh, because of an incapability, I think. Can you get... Yeah, that's how I got the token, was an incapability, but, like, it takes a long time to do that. Let's swap it out. Like, I could potentially get this. It might, like, do something. Whereas Orchestrate the Void is never going to happen. Ooh, Raptor bot. I mean, super... No, T-Rex bot. Yeah, it's not a thing that Guise is going to, like, be able to get. Guise has no cards also, by the way. Stuntman has Lucky Break, which is worth staying here. We have Building a King, which we might be able to get. right away. 2 equipments in my hand. Ra has equipment in place. That's 3, right? That's what we need. Where'd it go? 3. Yeah, that gets us that. So, versus regaining a landing conduit, which is fine. It's good. But I could get this and play Dramatic Cliffhanger. I'm not doing a lot of damage to OblivAeon except for Lucky Break, so I think this is 9 damage plus reaction damage, so it's pretty good. It's actually 3 damage on the reaction because of Cursor. So let's go with Cliffhanger. We should make it to the environment turn, hopefully, and the OblivAeon doesn't leave. Let's shoot OblivAeon for 3 damage. Hey, 3 damage is 3 damage. Scholar is really great in OblivAeon. Deal each target 3 energy damage. Well, he is missing on... Yeah, let's not add tokens to the track. So let's protect the staff. We need the staff to survive for building a king. He's hitting Stuntman. He's hitting... What are the character cards? They're almost so many other things. Yeah, so he's adding 1 token. So let's protect the staff because we want to actually destroy this. Oh, we could just discard all these equipment. So we could actually protect the staff if we want. It's going to blow up on OblivAeon's turn though, right? So we could protect it now, hit Cursor, discard 1 less card for Stuntman. Maybe. Then he has more to play on the environment turn, so yeah. Okay. Protect it to destroy it. And the rest is choose for me. You want to see the Aeon Men discard. There are only 3 Aeon Men, which is probably why the wiki doesn't bother. They're warriors. They're loci. They're loci, thrall, vassal, and warrior. They're just 4 kinds. You can also see them in the multiverse of the digital version of Sentinels of the Multiverse. That is the game you're observing just now. Yeah, the Scholar is just almost easy mode for OblivAeon, especially at the start. Like, there's so many Aeon Men, and he's really good with lots of targets. He's really strong, and like his Mortal Form to Energy, if you get the Shard, is outrageous. It's outrageously good. We got a 1-shot. Coup Vexant. Stuntman does not have any 1-shots. Ra probably does. Setback has Reckless Rush or Retribution. Oh, we could actually deal 7 damage. That seems good. Ra has Inferno. Yeah. These all seem good. We don't have that little redirect anymore. But hey, 5 damage. I'll take it. Stuntman has no playable cards. Boss is down to 13, hey? Well, he's gonna revive and we'll have Guise versus Stuntman Showdown. I mean, boss. I don't know what's happening. Alright. We're destroying the Staff of Ra because it's blowing up anyways, right? We're discarding a Hidden Mine and a Lance Flammies. And we're skipping. Yay! Look at that Raptor bot go. T-Rex bot go. Setback does not want to move to the first battle zone. So we get to the point now where we decide, when do we want to flip OblivAeon, or can we even flip OblivAeon? We have 10 damage, 17 damage, 20 damage, 20 damage on my turn. On the environment turn, we have Cliffhanger, which is worth, that's 4 damage, or Flammy's is more than that a little bit. So, do we want to flip OblivAeon? Well, he might run away. We don't get an attack on the environment turn. That is certainly a thing. But assuming he doesn't run away or kill Stuntman, should we try to flip him then? I guess we could just decide then, right? We don't need to decide that now, but we hit him for as hard as we can now. Because I guess an alternative is Setback could go and kill Voss first. He can't kill Voss first, but he can hurt him pretty bad. I guess Stuntman, no, they couldn't have gone together, but I could go do the 7 damage and then like kill him there next turn instead of like, is it worth like letting Voss revive and get plus 50 hit points or whatever it is, 40 hit points? Or do we let OblivAeon, like, can Ra could go over and let Setback use a power, then we come back and kill OblivAeon like on another turn. Yeah, Voss is really low, right? So that's kind of the thing, is like, should we maybe leave? Maybe leave and fight Voss, finish off Voss first, and then we don't have to worry about it. That's what I'm thinking about now. Let's go do that. I don't know if this is the right answer, but I'm not usually in this situation. Usually, like, Voss is still at full, and he comes back, and you murder him right away or whatever, but right, so here, are there more hero targets in this battle zone? Yeah. Many, many more. Why though so many? What? This battle zone is... The second battle zone has 8 here. Oh, the first battle zone has 3. It's true for both ways, right? Second, first, second. It's true for both ways. Let's take it. That gets us something, right? Yeah. Punching. So this doesn't do anything now. I would like to destroy this, but we already used up all our cards that do that. So maybe we just put a card in play that does a thing that we never use. Oh, there's an environment I can hit too. And Guise doesn't have his redirect, so... And, sure, play environment cards. Here I'm okay if the Meteor Storm comes out. Punch him for 0 damage. OblivAeon doesn't play a card because we're not in his battle zone. Which is funny that Setback was the one who left, but it was like, oh wait, we can like kill a boss just about. We should do that. We should be able to do that on Ra's turn, in fact. And the vampires go after Voss. It's funny. He's the lowest. There are certainly many environment cards and not a 0 in that battle zone. destroy one non-target environment card. Maybe this? I don't know. Do we need to care about healing? Does anyone heal? OblivAeon doesn't heal. Boss doesn't heal. Our heroes aren't healing. He doesn't heal, right? Oh, he does. He does. That's kind of, that's hilarious. I don't think that's going to happen because I'm going to kill him before that, but like, just in case, we'll destroy the other card. Which battle zone does that happen in? It would happen where he is right now because he doesn't move to the OblivAeon play area until after doing that. So, yeah, he wouldn't be able to regain the hit points. I kind of want that to happen now. That's funny. Voss is doing a thing. Fine, Voss, you do your thing. I want Voss to be like, I'm regaining my... Oh, the unhallowed halls. I feel weak. Discard a card. Oh, the one card Guise has. Ouch. It'd be cool if, like, Voss kills OblivAeon and then takes over. I'm sure someone has had that happen. Seems like that would be fun. Oxygen leak doing a thing. Oh, but it's fire damage. The reaction is fire damage, so nothing happens. Let's protect Cursor. She's been just like doing such good work for us. Citizen Storm, he's been okay. He's okay. Do I want to destroy Dramatic Cliffhanger? Probably. Get rid of that villainous weaponry, so yeah, I do. Let's draw a card first. Let's play the Lance Flammes. And let's use it. Stuntman is -3. Oh, right. Does that... Can I still destroy the villainous weaponry? Music went away. Yeah, bear in mind, bear in mind. But wait, my power is irreducible. Yeah, music just like stopped for me, but then it came back. So I guess it's L'Embuscade. And we do 4 damage to that, which is not enough. But if we... Does T-Rex bot still do any damage? Music went chaotic for 3 seconds. Well, I don't know. It's fine now, is it? I just heard, like, silence for a second, and then it came back. Sorry about weirdness. Probably across the streams or something. So, T-Rex bot does 1 plus Imbued Fire, 2 plus Cursor, 3 damage. So it, and then this is -3, so that's not doing any damage. So I might as well just hit OblivAeon because I can't. Does he also hit the villainous weaponry though? He does, right? Each target, but he doesn't do enough damage, so we need to weaken it. Yeah, let's do that. Get out could borderline just delete a Scion. Get out. Discard 1 card, destroy this card. I think yes, please. Ra has many cards. I'm not going to be able to play both Solar Flares, but I might play one. Because that's going to be a lot of damage. Maybe, I don't know. Oh my goodness. This game. What? The countdown is going down to 1. Oh my dang goodness. I guess we destroy this and hit him as hard as we can. OblivAeon, what the heck? Yeah, so I guess I should have kept the environment card around, but it's obviously not a good idea for us. Temporal Fractures, Impending Doom have both reduced the countdown. So at least he can't play that another countdown reducing card again, right? Because he's played them all. He's played them all as fast as he could. Alright, this takes out the weaponry first. The Temporal Fractures was what dealt that damage, so... This is like... What's dealing this damage anyways? Oh, now it's... Oh, that was... Oh, okay. It was actually the... It was the villainous weaponry that was dealing the damage there, right? Because this says the target with the lowest HP. So actually, we can just have it hit itself directly, I think. Oh, each target other than itself. Right. So yeah, hit Raptorbot. And that's it. Great. And hit... Oh, this... Right, 1 goes to Stuntman because Stuntman is doing some damage here. So let's protect Cursor again because she's our friend. Let's protect Omni-Unity. She's been a pretty good friend. And T-Rex Bot is happy to take a hit. Everyone else takes a hit. It's fine. Bloodstone was actually very helpful. So here, Ra leaves to go help kill Voss. Right? Then we just stay there until Setback comes back and kills OblivAeon. Like, we don't need OblivAeon to play any more cards. So, we don't want him to play any more cards. Sure. I can reshuffle my 22 cards. Oh, wait, but I need to have given a power to Setback. That's why I came here. Doop, doop, doop. Listen, it's past midnight. I talked about this plan earlier. It's just been a while. Right, and Setback doesn't have the +1 anymore, but he should still... Yeah, he has enough damage to kill OblivAeon on his own. Use a power. Setback. Not Guise. Oh, did the music go weird again? It all went quiet. But Discord or OBS OBS thinks it's okay. Hang on. All right, did it go? Is it fine now? I just made the music go away from like the thing that's capturing, so it should be quiet. And I'm gonna go back to the thing. All right. Let me know if it's good now. I think OblivAeon is just trying to kill us by any means necessary, including screwing up the audio. When we kill him, we get nothing, right? It's so... Oh, I want something for killing Voss. I will watch it back. I have a recording. We can kill the angry mob. Sure, why not? Ra gets a turn. That doesn't matter. I mean, I have enough damage, it's just automatically going to happen. That it's kind of funny. Do a Slay the Spire stream after this one? I can watch that. We're not going to get to play Solar Flare. We don't need another Imbued Fire. I would move to the TV at that point. Lewd. Oh, Citizen Storm's going to get to destroy an environment card. We're so close. I guess we didn't do the thing where we let Voss live. Did you want me to do that? I could go back and kill OblivAeon and see what... Why don't we just go back and see what happens? I'm actually curious if that works right. I'm doing it. We're gonna go and do it again, but like just skip here. Like Ra can just kill OblivAeon like by looking at him, basically. Oh, except OblivAeon does play a card. Doop, 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 doop. So, can we kill him without... by using a power? Yeah, we can kill him before end of turn. I don't want him to play a card. That would be cheating. I mean, we know we could go kill Voss and then kill OblivAeon, right? So... But if Voss comes over here and has 7 hit points, and then gets murdered by Omni-Unity, I'm also very pleased by that. So he doesn't play cards at the end of his turn anyways, at end of our turns, right? So it's still easy even if he has 50 hit points. Ha! There he is. Voss. 7 hit HP. Bet you never saw that before. Well, this is even quicker. It's Citizen Storm for the win. There we go. And it's already full screen. I'm just here watching in the corner, that's all. And you in the chat. Hey, wait, what? OblivAeon is still there. What? The ending animation didn't work right. Because we killed him, like, at the same time that he came over, I guess? I don't... You know what? We're just going to say it was great. And everything was great. And there are no problems or no bugs. Everything is fine. What a crazy game mode. Poor Santa Guise. First one down. Source of more bugs. Completionist Guise definitely had the weirdest stuff. But all forms of Guise. We didn't actually get to regular Guise, right? Oh no, did we have... That's regular Guise. Yeah, we had regular Guise and then Completionist Guise after that. Thanks, Tim Kozing, for all of your help. We're gonna watch these credits. I pretty much always watch the credits. It's just nice. You remember what happened over the past 4 hours. Extremist Skyscraper. Listen, Lude, my brain is fried. You want me to play some Slay the Spire now? I'm not playing Slay the Spire now. This is my favorite thing, the credits. I know I've mentioned it before, but like Jean-Marc like did a piano sketch for the credits, and I was like, that needs to be the credits music. Like, it cannot be orchestrated. It needs to be just the piano. And like, you know, do a full final version or whatever, that's fine, but like, it's not orchestrated. It needs to be piano, just piano. And that is how it ended up. I think it is probably played by Solveig, Jean-Marc's wife. She is a very accomplished pianist. She did there's a piano version that we played at some point of the regular theme too. I mean, this is like a version of the regular theme, but it's not exactly it. Look at all those environments. We thought we lost because I thought all the environments were going to get blown up, but then they didn't. And the Court of Blood coming in clutch with the prevention of HP recovery. Skyscraper did not make it, but all the other heroes that we chose, right? At least a variant of them made it through, even the ones that, like, Setback only had one other variant, and he survived. And good thing he did, because he had the really good rewards. We have defeated OblivAeon. Look at that squad. 3 environments destroyed. That's right. It should have been 4, except we screwed it up. And there's Santa guys, regular guys, skyscrapers. Only one raw, right? We only lost 1 raw. So we had another raw to work with, except for whatever was going on with Guise. And I don't know if that would have worked or not. I think if you take characters with completionist guys, you don't get to use them for replacements. So that's something to be aware of. But then you couldn't, right? Anyways, well, you could. I don't know. That one is in the FAQ. Yeah, only 6 in caps. We kill a lot of Scions. OblivAeon helped with that for sure. But we, had a bunch of turns where like, well, we can't do anything except fight Scions because of the shield. So that's what we did. The Guise ladder. That's true. That's pretty funny. I like that. Yeah, we did. We could have had Boss up here too, but he's here instead. No, I did not say, hey Siri.
Sorry, I'm not sure what you want me to change.
I don't want you to change anything. I want you to go away. Let's share that screenshot forever. How many points did I earn? I think technically that's what, 25, 41, 50 points. 50 points, Loon Dolphin. So that's how you score an OblivAeon game. There you go. So thanks everyone for watching. I don't know if I am not able to stream for less than 4 hours now. It's just how it is. We'll see you on Saturday for Spirit Island Saturdays. See you next week for another Handelabra Live, of course. We have Dolphins Dive coming up on Thursdays. And I think not switching to Fridays now. So that's nice. We've got Tales from the Archive on Sundays. So yeah, and keep an eye on any other things coming up. Unfortunately, On Deck is on indefinite hiatus now. So there is no stream on Monday night right now. But that is how it is. Hopefully things are going well for Pirate Savvy and Dover. I know things have been difficult, but they had a really good season finale stream. Yeah, not nice why, but it's nice that it's not having to change. Cool. Thanks everyone for watching. I'm going to go and not be on my computer for a while. Probably go to bed. Have a good night. I'm going to press the button that makes this happen.